Hello and welcome everybody to European Pro League regular season 6. My name is MJ Pinkman and today we are going to have the lower bracket final, which is going to be the third play decider for one team. And well, the one team is going to make it to the grand finals. We have Icy Prospect playing versus Vitality Academy. It's going to be an interesting series. On the upper bracket final, Icy Prospect played versus Inox Division where they lost 2-0, but that was a damn close match as on the first map we had not one but two overtimes. But IC Prospect could not win that one. It was 19-17. Then moving on to the second map, it was Nuke, where Inox Division won 13-9. The second half looked really good from them, the CT side. And with that, it was Inox Division to make it to the grand final. On the other side, Vitality Academy versus State. This was a match where I feel like State was the favorite squad to win the matchup, but they did not show up as much. It was 13-10 on Anubis for Vitality Academy. Inferno looked really good for State as always. They are a great team on Inferno. But coming into Mirage, Vitality Academy won 13-5. That was something that I was not as ready, to be honest, but they played some really good CS. And well, speaking of Mirage, this match is going to start with Mirage and then move on to Ancient, and Anubis is the third map if we need another one. Himalaya. Couple of players on catwalk. The Fly is here. He hears the steps. He will fall back. A nice little 360 to make himself a difficult target. Reckon will take down Himalaya. Frisk with a trade. Frisk gets another one. Can he find more? Holy looking for a kill with Katka, and Holy is going to find Kwezi. That's the most important one. Incendiary on default, yes, but bomb has been planted. Katka is out in the open. The Fly takes him down. And the flank from Patrenzo. Easy first headshot and throw. Nothing more though. Holy, 15 HP in the corner. Needs a 1v2. Now they know where he's at and they're going to push him. Smoke is going to come in. There is a kid there as well. And Holy... Oh, the Fly with a knife to start off this lower final. Icy Prospect, they win the pistol. The Eagles on Holy and Lucas, and Frisk takes now one of them. And another. And another. Ready for more. Holy. Frisk is going to get his anti-eco ace. Building that confidence early on. 5 players alive. Mid control for Vitality Academy. Top connector smoke. That smoke fades, and now they're gonna go for the A side. Fresh, ready, gets one. Damaged into the second man. Quezi, an MP9 for the long range fights. Might not be the best weapon, but Reckon coming out of Palace. Easy headshot on Quezi, and he gets the second on Himalaya. And just like that, the A bomb site is open. Mid control for Vitality Academy. Friss. Upstairs. Lucas. My god, that jump nearly cost him his life. He will survive with 12 HP and he will reposition. Himalaya, this shot with the up, but not for the second time. Kill found. He will get out. Lucas takes down Quezi. Himalaya strikes again. Flashbang is good. Ooh, Lucas catches Himalaya. Friss. Oh, the frag grenade is perfect, Lucas! 3 frags to open up the A site. Troll. Patrenzo takes him down. The Fly is gonna look to save the sniper. That's not gonna be easy. First kill found, yes. Has an incendiary to work with. Ooh, the no-scope is going to connect on Patrenzo and on Holy, but it was a leg shot. A Deagle headshot from Himalaya on to Kat start up the round. Excuse me. Reckon. Oh my god. He got caught in the open, but thankfully for him, it was a pistol long range. Survives. Another kill for Vitality Academy. Holy takes down Himalaya. The fly. He's got the sniper and he will try to save it. Frisk with the deagle. HG comes in. Some damage but no frag. Cat. Sniper in hand. Yet to frag. Aggression in ramp. Flashbang is perfect. And Kvesi is going to claim his first victim for the round and for the match. Oh, defense. I will not be able to land the shot on Lucas. And just like that, Vitality Academy. Another round goes their way. They're making that 4 in a row. Got a timeout call from IC Prospect. Vitality Academy are doing well on their map pick. They lost the pistol, yes, but they won every single round after that. Nice shot from Lucas on Troll. And with that kill, they're going to continue for the B side. The fly, good damage. And he will get a headshot on Lucas. Himalaya nearly got the kill on Recon. Frag grenade comes in from Frisk, and that's good. Holy, though, did take down the fly. Bomb has been planted. 2 versus 3 on the retake. Flashbang comes in. Another incendiary indoor. And yeah. They're going to save. 5 in a row for Vitality Academy. I see prospect. The fly. Kill found on Reckon. Oh, and the flashbang is perfect. He gets a second kill. Can he find more? No, he cannot. Lucas with the trade. Clears his face to the smoke. He deals some damage. But Lucas knows where he's at. How is he going to tackle this? Flashbang available. Here comes another HE. No flash, and Lucas gets a kill on Fezzy. Crow shuts him down after that. 2v2. No kit for Throw or Himalaya. Maybe there is one. Close. Time is running out, and without a kit. Oh, I suppose we have to move forward. Troll takes down Kafka. Frag grenade will come in, but Troll will survive, and Himalaya took down Holy. I see prospect. Good retake. Himalaya. Defense has spotted, but he won't be able to get a single frag. Lucas and Holy with the entries. The bounce lost. And no one is going to get close. Bit unfortunate for Himalaya that he decided to change his target. Because if he kept holding B-Apps, for sure he would get one kill. Himalaya takes down Lucas. Vitality Academy, they started with 3 players on B apartments. Another kill from the APA of IC Prospect and Vitality Academy are going to commit to the B side. We got Pro and the Fly. Molotov is good. Pro, no way he gets that kill while he is running and dropping. Well, okay. Patrenzo and Katka. Can they work this out somehow? Utility available. Smoke comes in. And Katka is going to jump. He spots 3 players. Patrenzo will fall. What a round from IC Prospect. The first 2 kills from Himalaya made that much easier, but also to beat defenders. They did a great job. Friss will survive the nade and the Molotov. 2 HP. Holy takes down Friss. And Katka. Reckon eliminates Himalaya. Kvezi with a trade, but Lucas shuts him down. And Vitality Academy. Now they have the A site and they will extend their lead, making it 7-4. Holy. Fly. Gonna take down Katka. Friss and Kvezi with a couple of frags. This time around, IC Prospect better prepared for the A hit. Himalaya. On spawn. Scoped in. Patiently holding, but the flashbang is good. And he didn't come back in time. Holy, they know where he's at, and they saw the second player. Troll, it's Friss to eliminate Holy, and Troll with the last on Reckon. The first half is going to end 7-5 in favor of Vitality Academy. The second map begins. We are on Ancient, the map choice of IC Prospect, who are looking to take us to a third map here on this lower bracket final. Are they going to succeed? Got a smoke and a flashbang on Holy, and the duelist, and he is alone on the B side. The rest of his teammates were searching towards A. They haven't seen anything, so now they're going to rotate. So IC Prospect, this is no easy task to enter this B bomb site, but the smoke and short is going to give them some cover. Oh, and look at this. They're making the right move. They're going to go towards red, and then for the A bomb site, this is perfect. Lucas has now delivered the news to his teammates that it's the other bomb site. And let's see how well they do. 5 versus 5. Bomb is going to get planted. We don't have a defuse kit for Vitality Academy, so it's not going to be easy. IC Prospect, how good is your post plan? Let's see it. Patrenzo will be the first one to fall. The life control is good. Himalaya gets shot in the face. Kvezi with a double kill. Can he find the third? So much damage done to Katkame. Kvezi! 3 headshots. And he's going to fight the last one, knowing that he's low HP. But the Fly is going to steal that one. IC Prospect, they won the pistol. No forwards back from Vitality Academy. 2 flashes invested by Patrenza, and Lucas got the deagle. Lucas. They come. Second takedown throw. Another ESP kill here. Swarming on mid. They do get a couple of guns, at least. Kvezi takes down Recon. Himalaya eliminates Holy. Himalaya gets another one, and it's just Katkame, and he walks out. Alright, good damage onto the economy by Vitality Academy. 4 kills is good. Katka takes down Kvezi. Fast hit from IC Prospect. Chris. Nice shot on Lucas. Holy! Another double kill. That is major. But the Fly and Himalaya, will they be able to put up a fight here? Flashbang comes in. The Fly, nice shot on Katka. Reckon it's going to take down Himalaya. The Fly gets another one. It's the 1v1. But he has no idea the Patrenza. Oh my god, he runs out of ammunition! No way! No way! Imagine if the Fly wins this. That would be insane. The repositioning towards the left side, towards main, and Patrenza has no idea. He is still thinking that the Fly is in CT. And the Fly, oh, if he only peeked, then he will. And he's going to take him down. Oh my god! The quad kill from the Fly and the 1v2 clutch at the end. No way that just happened. That is unfortunate to say the least for Patrenzo. Oh wow. IC Prospect off to a great start, 3-0. Lucas, 5-7. Bezzy gets one. Patrenzo with a quick response. AK picked up. And here go IC Prospect. The fly takes down Reckon. Holy spotted inside cave. A lot of utility available for IC Prospect. Himalaya takes down Holy. Smoke comes in. Chris ready for Katka. It's just Patrenzo who picked up the AK from earlier. And he's thinking about saving. Patrenzo saved the AK. Grenade comes in. Bezzy nearly lost his life. Execution on the B side from IC Prospect. There's no one there. Reckon is playing on the back line, straight to the smoke, damage done, and he will take down Himalaya. And Holy got a headshot on Chris. The Fly looking to fight. No bomb plant. It's a slaughter on the B side. Vitality Academy. Bezzy. The first round for Vitality Academy. And it's 5 players alive. Chris, tagged by the op. He will live. Oh! Thankfully for him, that HE missed. And Patrenzo eliminates Himalaya. Did not expect him to be that close. HE. Chris. He survives. Utility available for IC Prospect, 2 smokes. Molotov. Katka. Boost comes in, Frisk takes down Katka. Lucas is on site. Eliminates Frisk, but nothing more to fly. Shuts him down. Bomb has been planted. It's a 3 versus 3. Holy with the swing, gets one. No way he gets the second. Throw, did he run out of ammunition? What was the case? I don't know. Well, either way, Holy getting a double kill there pretty much secures the round. Big one for Vitality Academy. Mid-fight, Frisk with a deagle takes down one Lucas. The response is quick. Got only a couple of pistols for Icy Prospect. Lucas executes throw, looking for more to fly. He is going to skedaddle from that A site as Quezzy is out on B with a deagle. Question is, how deep is Quezzy going to go? Because eventually they're going to start to rotate. Quezzy. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, the fly is now going to go back. As expected, Vitality Academy win the round. Fly takes down Holy, and he gets the second on Patrenza as well. Ready for the aggression. Gets it double. Can he find a third? No, it cannot. But he's not enough, and his teammate gets the trade. As he, oh, cross replacement was not perfect. Lucas, double kill, and throw. They know where he's at. Don't know how much he can do. Incendiary will stop him from going any further. Smoke, making it look like he really wants to fight on B, but no. He's gonna go for the A side. Katkame, he's holding the sniper. Oh, that jump. I like the bullet went between his legs. Now feeling safe to commit to the bomb plant. And Lucas will take him down. Vitality Academy, they will tie the score. Throw. A lot of damage taken from the wall bang. Pistols again for Icy Prospect, but this time with Kevlar and some utility. HEs on default are good. Holy. 20 HP remaining. Nice shot from Himalaya on Reckon, and here's Holy. 1 kill found in the second. Getting a lot of value considering his HP. Oh, Himalaya, what a shot that is on Lucas. Bomb planted. Patrenzo and Katkameo, the retake, the fly takes down Katka. Patrenzo with a double kill, and the last player's low HP. Not a lot of time. 10 seconds, and Patrenzo needs to jump on that bomb, and he's not going to let go because Himalaya has a deagle only, and oh, that click is not what you want to hear in this situation. Patrenzo with a 1v3 clutch to give Vitality Academy their 5th round in a row. Himalaya with the opening kill on Lucas. Good start. Flashbang is perfect, but Renzo is blind and dead. Only on Reckon trying to make a difference from Cave, but the fly was ready for Reckon. Katka with a sniper. 1 kill found, yes. But they're going to ignore him now. Or will they? Or will they? Looks like they are going to go forward. Good jiggle peeking, but Katka will get the frag on Vessi. Molotov comes in, it's not going to enable him to go for that same peak. At least not for a couple of more seconds. And the second player has survived. I see Prospect, they are fumbling. It was a 4v2, but now it's a 2v2. Bomb. Oh, he's gonna get planted, but it's only one player. Katka takes on the fly. No way, Icy Prospect. You cannot drop these rounds. I mean, well played the Vitality Academy, yes, but Icy Prospect, you cannot lose those. And this is some of the things that we saw yesterday versus Inox Division. Icy Prospect, their weakness is that they struggle at closing out these rounds. Timeout called by IC Prospect. Himalaya takes on Katka. Kvezi is going to burn in his own Molotov. Holy! Finds Friss. Man advantage for Vitality Academy, and look at them. Himalaya smoke fades, and so does his life. Lucas gets the second kill. Lempa turns over the last on throw. Vitality Academy. Wow. They were losing 4-0, but look at that round timeline. It's all blue for the last 7 rounds. Slow round from IC Prospect. Lucas, 18 seconds. IC Prospect, what are they doing? It's a bit late. It might be late. Lucas gets the first kill. He knows about the second player, but Friss is going to take him down. And the fly eliminating Holy. And here comes Himalaya. Strikes on Patrenzo. Katka gets 1 kill. Yes, but that bomb. Oh, I think it's planted just in time. Yes. Oh my god, that got so close. Now, 2 versus 3. Katka misses the shot with the sniper. Reckon eliminates Friss. And a tap on the fly. Troll has found the sniper. Rekka, nice shot on the fly, but it will be 7-5 this time for Vitality Academy. Fezzy. Spotted by Lucas. The P250 is good enough for the wall bang. And that's the bomb site open. Got the kit on throw. And the utility, yes. The fly. Holy. Excuse me, guys, I had to sneeze, but it's only throw remaining. 1 versus 4. He's got all the utility and the kit, but I don't know how much you can do in this situation. Throwing everything he has, knowing that there's no way he's going to win the round. Vitality Academy closer to that grand final. And if Vitality Academy win 2-0, it would be a rematch between them and Inox Division. Inox Division are the team that put them in the lower bracket when they clashed versus each other on the upper bracket semifinals, and it was a 2-0 victory for Inox Division. 13-2 and 13-3. Very dominant fashion from Inox Division. So it will be the chance for Vitality Academy to get their revenge in the grand final. Got a force buy from Icy Prospect on this round. Kvezzy with a 5-7. Easy kill on Katka. Dragonade comes in. Kvezzy will fall. Recon tag from the scout. Re-smoking donut, it's a deep one. The fly is in front. Holy. Good bait to fake that bomb plant. Because he will still win the fight versus Stro somehow. And the pre-fire comes in. Himalaya just needs 1 bullet. As Lucas is low HP, but Himalaya will reposition. And well, Holy takes him down. Friss. He's picked up the Galil, needs a 1v3, takes down 1. Spotted the second player. Reckon is low HP as well. It's not impossible. Friss. Nice try, it's not gonna happen. Holy with a quad kill, Vitality Academy, they survive. The 4 is by. A hit on the B side from Vitality Academy. Deep Molotov. The fly with the USP gets 1 kill. Patrenza with a trade. Tro playing within the smoke. Holy gets 1. Tro is going to respond. The smoke is going to give him some cover for a couple of more seconds, but eventually he will fall. Nice try. It's Vitality Academy to get to double digits. I see Prospect have a full buy. We did see them attempt a comeback on Mirage, if you guys remember. It was a similar situation. They were losing 11-5, if I'm not mistaken, or 10-5. And then they tied the score. Oh, holy. Takes down the op. Reggie eliminates Lucas. Holy's out. Chris. 4 versus 4 on the retake. That was the last piece of utility that Icy Prospect had. Flashbang on long. Reckon takes out Chris. And another one from Reckon. Troll, though. The trades are consistent from the side of Icy Prospect, but not for long. Patrenzo, they lined up to get them both. And that's Vitality Academy getting 11. And Icy Prospect are in trouble. Fly. Push down on ramp. Patrenzo takes him down. Lucas. CT smoke. Oh, and Lucas is going to take down Kvezi. And just like that, another round is over. It's Vitality to find, 12 to find. Match point. Ancient is a map choice of Icy Prospect, but honestly, we haven't seen them. Holy takes down one rifle away.
Terrorists win.
Himalaya and Tro save their guns. Execution on the A site. Pressure being applied to create some space on mid, and well, Vitality Academy. They're thinking we got the space on A, we might as well just use it. Chris. Fight. Another smoke with Kvezi, or maybe not. Kvezi is left alone. Miscommunication from the side of Icy Prospect, Reckon and Patrenzo with the headshots. 3 kills away from the grand final. Fist, though, takes one in return. Holy is going to respond. Tro battling behind these boxes. He will fall. It's only Himalaya, 1 versus 4, and it's not going to happen. Vitality Academy are the second team to make it to the grand final of European Pro League regular season 6 with a convincing victory versus Icy Prospect 2-0. That first map, it got interesting towards the end. 13-10 was the final score. And coming into Ancient, I had more faith in Icy Prospect, but unfortunately, they could not find their rhythm after the first 4 rounds because they were winning 4-0. Congratulations to Vitality Academy. As I mentioned, it will be a rematch between them in Inox Division, where they face each other, as you guys can see, on the upper bracket semifinals for Inox Division, won 2-0. And I'd like to tell you about the score of those maps. It was 13-2 on Ancient and 13-3 on Inferno. Pretty damn dominant. Inox Division lost a total of 5 rounds on the series. So, what is going to happen on the grand final? Is it going to be the same outcome in Inox Division? Will they dominate again, or Vitality Academy will get their revenge and be crowned as the champions? We'll find out tomorrow, as the grand final will be starting at 10 a.m. CEST. It will be a lot of fun, so thank you guys for tuning in, and I will see you guys on the grand final. Have a good one.
Oh, a little bit late and labored, but we're here, chat, ready to rock and roll. Raccoons, they pick up the big of Mirage, and now it's Black Phoenix's turn to do the damage. On Dust 2, nice little 1-1 start as Raccoons pick up a nice little failed conversion off the back of that pistol. And probably more of the same. This Raccoon squad came in hot to trot. They worked their way through. I'm pretty sure it was open qualifier number 2. Yeah, I'm seeing it here. Then in 4's reload. And through the closed qualifier, they marched again. 2-0 in their group. A quick little smack to Fireflux Esports 2-0 in the playoffs of the closed qualifier. Now here on the main stage of Fiesta Series 1. Looking to find their way, sliding through the Swiss stage. The one here. Black Phoenix back on the purchase. With a nice little long spawn. Maybe they don't want to take it. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either. Nexa and Ecstasy are there. Then the crossfire established. Cypher annoying towards double doors with an AK, but he's forced back towards B, and the pressure continues. Black Phoenix applying it towards double doors, rotates in through spawn. Good set up for Raccoons. They understand the space that has been lost, so they play trade of smokes. On and Cat, well done. Well, congregation of T's towards Cat and double doors is an indication that, you know, they might try to pop. It looks likely here. A little bit of a fake setup towards the Catwalk side. It is just a poke and prod through the double doors. Resmoke on Cat's well timed. It is a trade of utility as the cross smokes are established. Good flash for the youngster. Give space over, but it's a healthy nade, and the AK spray puts down the first. Cypher, good for it. The sprint up towards Cat is clean. The hold from sight from Hades is better. First frag found, and now survival of the fittest as he's starting to get overwhelmed. Chunky nade, no way. Salazar is destroyed. The M4 supported by this MP9, a money-making mission for Raccoons as they post a 2-1 scoreline. Phoenix, no bomb plant means economical issues now. It's going to be a 3-1 here shortly. This Raccoons roster looks... The photo looks very reminiscent. I remember in a video game called Valorant, and it's like a team called Moon Raccoons. A group of Glocks, Axis forced back by the Molly, mid pressure flaunted. Why not? Raccoons, take as much space as you can. You know what's on the other side. Just Glocks. M4's AK and a Galil on the CT side. Patience with tossing this utility, too, is pretty nice. Look at the belts. Thick for the Raccoon side. They're just going to wait. Yeah, we have a caster now. Tried him here. Now, the goal of Black Phoenix this round is just burn utility. They want every belt empty for the Raccoon side, and then maybe a couple of frags for their troubles. A bomb plant would be absolutely insane if they can get it, but the crossfires and site setups already established. Final grouping towards B. It is a site split. Cypher and Youngster here, and it's just an easy spray down. First 3 frags found. Final through the window. And that's a flawless third round. But again, look at the belt utility. 2 flashes left for Raccoons. I don't think they're upset about that. Cost about $1,000 to replenish that belt. $3,250 for the round win, plus 5 frags at $250. So increase their bank accounts by, I don't know, about $2,000 to $2,500, depending on if a kit needs to be purchased or not. Beautiful start to the CT side of their opponent's map pick. The fact that they won Mirage the way that they did after what seemed like a close first half, Raccoons are marching their way directly into the playoff. Yeah, this is the, I don't know what round this is right now. I think this is the first round of the qualifier. Yeah. First round of the qualifier for both these teams. But a nice start like this against an invited squad. Black Phoenix didn't have to work their way through the qualifiers. They just played in the closed, I believe. Did they get a straight invite? Okay, this squad, Black Phoenix, got a straight invite here to the Fiesta Series 1 Swiss stage. Racoons battled through the open and the closed qualifier. Find their way here. Extra C's presses it in towards Catwalk. Youngster, free timing for a frag into the lowers traded. Access does okay on Cat, but not enough. 2v2 as the bomb is now lost, and there's nowhere for these final two teams to go. Nexa, timing a virtue, can't do the 180 to confirm the frag. It comes out of 25 HP Youngster. Bomb at his toes, and it becomes mind game. Where did Black Phoenix go? Youngster, tested. Around the world, he's running all the way to Speedway. This might be the perfect call. Do the Black Phoenix expect this? Can they get the bomb and go? As in that mini-map chat, they pick it up. They fall back or they go straight up, Cat. They're falling back. Did they get spotted? I think they did. Now towards a site they run, and Youngster is aware. Quick mantle up in a 1v2 in the post, 25 HP. This might not be doable, but it's an expensive way for Black Phoenix to find a round win. If Youngster even finds one, it's a little bit of salt in the wound as that pistol conversion failed for Black Phoenix, allowed for Racoons for a string of 3. But here we go. Cross. First fight noticed. Second on towards Catwalk. Collects. That's an okay bonus on a bonus for the Racoons. I don't think a 3-2 start is going to be an ailment of any kind, as the bank account's pretty deep. Now the question is, will Hades get the big green? Yeah, he will. Free gift from a friend. I apologize for the yawning, chat. I usually stand up to cast, but as an old man, I have hurt my back. And my wife's been telling me to sit down, so I gotta listen, you know? Chat's asking if we can turn my mic up just a little bit, Range. It's a little quiet. His round kind of collapsing right before Black Phoenix's eyes. Frags found. Cypher with a triple as I pay attention to chat and try to figure out the mic issue. I apologize for missing that, my friend. But that's okay. Next fight going up towards Catwalk. Kapu has found a gap. For how long? Nexa controlling, well, long. They understand that this gap has been opened. Youngster and Extra C CT spawn double doors respectively, and they might want to crunch back and take this space. Nexus seems wary of this, like he wants to go for a fight. Youngster do spot this cross, and it's an easy frag found. Final to come down, and it's going to be 4 surviving here for the Raccoon side. A beautiful way to post a 4th as well off the back of a not so strong rifle round victory for Black Phoenix. They're sent back down to the economic bin. In the hands of Axis, and that's it. Blocks for the rest, and we know what this is going to be. Patience from the Black Phoenix side as they try to burn that utility and keep Raccoons maybe separated as they try to isolate a solo fight, but I don't think so. They're off each other, boys. Being used pretty quick by the Raccoon side. They're reading the economy the same way that we are, chat. There is no way that they see anything different right now. Nexa about to get tested in spawn. AK Prime, but it's a great shot from Axis. Splits the wig, and Nexa loses 3 pieces of utility as well. Cypher next up. Not quite supported by Youngster, but here comes the flash and go. Swings, spots nothing. Up Cat, they've crossed. Hades first up. Up on the line from the connector spot, finds the pitch. It's a good, beautiful shot that puts the down. Fernandez there from a distance to block. He taps it away. Extra C's, you gotta exercise for yourself. Block, block, block. And up they find the final 4 frags. It's a relatively convincing. 5th round for the Raccoons. To lose 2. Scary. AK saved over. That's fine. Hades gets to keep his big green. And you can see Cypher on the screen there doing a little nose pickerino, bro. Uh-oh. You don't like that. We'll look away. 5-2. Raccoons doing everything they need right now. It's CT-sided map, we'll call it, but maybe not this handedly. Black Phoenix need to win a string of 2 or 3 to convince me that they're not going to get OT'd against this Raccoon squad. Top mid-fight, Barrel going to be spotted. Flash and go, he's stuck. Needs support to get out of this position. He just takes his own time. He gets shot in the back. He does find a first frag. That was a kill into lower, good enough. Axis closes the gap, and it's Cypher next up on the A site. Demonstrated effectively. But by a minute 20, Black Phoenix have completed their default. They need to now pump double doors, force back the defense, set up that cross smoke, maybe even fight into long. But look who's here. Exorcise, M4, Molotov. Coming back for him. Cypher supporting with a flash, but it's just a little bit of a feint. Exorcise tested towards long. They're about to pounce out. No flash. It's a straight go. Do they clear deep enough? No. Exorcise with a double, and he's putting that experience up on test. Where to be found? Molly forces him forward, and it's actually the Flames to find the frag. Exorcise smiling as Salazar left alone 1v4, and it's surely a 6.
Counter-terrorists win.
Nothing heard. Money broke again. Raccoons tested, and it's maybe going to be a techie sprint. Black Phoenix, they need to find a gap. I believe it's an auto observer, chat, so we'll find some good fights. I keep my eyes on the minimap. Long fight coming out. Awkward little nade and a push. It is the techie sprint towards long, though, and they gain the space. Nicely done. Flash and a nade combo. Nexa wants nothing to do with it. He reinvigorates the fight. Catwalk. He's got to support him in Hades. The scan through the smoke from Cypher does marginal damage. He finds the final frag there, and it's a clothesline on the cross. Nexa with 2. Topo. Nix left alone. And look at the flashes towards long. Exorcise on the hunt. Techie from a distance. No chance. Get yourself out of there, bro. 18 HP in the dream. You might be able to deceive one here, but I don't think that's going to care too much. You might be able to get him here. 54 HP. Good tap. Give me in the bank. Why not? You guys are purchasing next. Get as much as you can. Final frag, down from that. Yep, 2 kills, not too bad. Again, another eco round from the Raccoons that they successfully win. 3+ against an eco round is a win. If they get a bomb plant and a kill, we call that a T-side win. 2, maybe 3 kills with a bomb plant, that's another T-side win. So Raccoons doing it just fine. 7-2, they win at least the half, and now as the big greens emerge for both scenes, Topo get a good spawn. Spots 2 on the cross, takes his chances, misses the shot. Exorcise Hades applying pressure towards Cat. The boost for that lower peak is going to be thwarted by the catwalk smoke. And how long can Hades stay? Long enough, I guess. Long fight does not go the CT's way. Great flash and go. Nexa caught, forcing the rotates. Youngster in towards lower. Maybe a fight that he's not ready for. Yeah, Salazar from a distance outside B tunnels collects the flag frag. Down to these final members. Shoulder spotted, second noted as well. Hades confirms information. Exorcise sliding top mid. He knows he's got a T-spawn fight. He has to be patient on this. Don't turn your back towards the time. He does. Salazar is there to collect the frag, and this is pretty much a third. Black Phoenix do it. A little bit of an awkward fight for Nexa towards long. The op goes down, and Cypher 1v5. 100% within his wheelhouse, but they're going straight towards B. They don't care about him at all. Op trained on his position. Well, this gap slightly closed. Carnez tucked in towards Rampant. They prefer the bomb plant then the hunt. Got it. Cypher, nothing to do. You get one frag. I'm happy for you, my friend, but you get none. Golf around in the first half of map number 2. Racoons with everything that they need, even after a loss. Money's still pretty good. But I think Black Phoenix need a 5th right now. XRC's tested at long. Flash and go when he finds the first frag. The overextend too much. He's got support here from Cypher, and as they spam into the smoke, Black Phoenix want nothing to do with it. A bit of a weird mid battle here. Youngster just blocks the line for the time being, but as that smoke fades, he might want to pray. Salazar's here. Creative utility to set up this jump smoke, and he might advance on this position as the utility comes out. Oh, nice shot! What a friggin' shot from Topo. Youngster dodges the flash, looks back, and it's 308 to the face. Get any kind of information he can, maybe a frag, and takes up the space, the mantle of Youngster. Top frag right now, 13-5. Has to watch while his friends try to convert an 8. Back towards long they go. Exorcist and Nexa are here, old school teammates from many years ago. Looking to do it again, but the distance for this AK fight not go their way, and the acceleration does come through. Crossing over 5, always towards car in the swing. Exorcist on sidelines up 2. Does exactly what he needs to do. Nexa from the goose position slides to find the final frags, and it's 8 on the board. Racoons send Black Phoenix reeling. The bank accounts, they're okay, I guess, for a final round. It was a pretty strong 5 survived 3rd round victory for them a couple of rounds prior. It is what it is. Last round of the first half, and Racoons, they have a pretty substantial lead. I see chat ripping on my microphone. I'm not sure what to tell you guys. It's maybe a video thing. I think I'm doing all right here. Mike says it's lighting up, says it's looking good. It's a audio text in the headset. It sounds as bad as it does, or maybe you're just trolling in chat. First frag found towards long, and that's pressure for the first time from Extraseas caught. Now Black Phoenix, they have a decision. That decision might be made easy for them as Youngster pushes B tunnels again on a little bit of a better timing here. Cypher closes the gap towards mid doors. Him and Nexa. A little crossfire as Youngster's about to get rewarded in towards lower here. What can he find going up towards Cat 1? Good. Survival better, but he steps forward and gets fragged. Salazar allows for a little bit of an entrance towards B, and Cypher up in mines has to evacuate. He's got a nade and a flash, but he's tested immediately. Salazar solo pushing in, waits for the tether of his teammate, but it is just off the big here. Cypher stands tall for the first, can't line up the second, but it's his friend from the door, and that's it does it. 80s 1v1 to find the final frag, and it's 9 on the board for Racoons. They enter their T side, and look at that, 1-3, 1-4, 1-2. 3 rounds for Black Phoenix. They better have a pretty stellar CT side. Take a look at that purchase chat. Let's see what they got. Kit for Axis. Armor for a few on the CT side so far. Nexa calling the shots for this T side squad. Very aggressive stance For multiple layers of this Black Phoenix defense. Spot in towards lower. USP strikes. Good first frag found. That Cypher down. Next up is Youngster. He gets rocked and rolled, and they're trying to close this gap towards Cap, but it's just 3 frags for Topo. Their aggressive fight towards Long and E. Here's the push pattern through, and Hades with this Glock closes that gap. Next up is Axis, and he's trying to flash for this fight. And they're giving it to him. 3 frag found, I guess. It comes down to extra seats to the Glock. Nexa on the cross, 2v2. 2v5 to a 2v2 all of a sudden. Scary potential here. Get across extra seats. You have the bomb, and he tosses it. Friend on the flank is coming through. Salazar is here, but look at this, the timing. Good line. 10 extra seats find it. A Gush already in a 3v5 with Racoons. Sight hold, the double swing comes through, and they find it. Grins from ear to ear as Racoons post double digits against Black Phoenix here in the first round. It's Swiss stage. Fiesta Series 1. Single flash for tactical sticks towards the site. USP's trained for the long fight. Cypher's out. Waiting for the swing to come back through, and the flash is on its way. Axis is here. Flash and go through the smoke. Seems like Racoons expect this. Smoke to fade. Timing here. Huge Molotov, 46 corner up the back of the flash. It's an easy clean. That Legacy Cypher Hades. Everybody gets to eat a little bit of flawless 11 for Racoons. Cypher there trying to hold back his excitement. It is multiple Tier 1 pros taking on all of it. Mid-Tier 2 players grouped together for this Black Phoenix squad. We all have extra seats from the 3D Max time. Youngster had his heroic run. Hades. Who's Hades on? Great. I think Hades stood in for Liquid for a little bit. That Cypher was the Fnatic player who won October. And Nexa, of course, PC game. But a little bit of G2 action in there for him as well. Great march up towards Cat. Black Phoenix on the other side. They got an op, M4s. A little bit of utility, and as they dodge the first op, not quite. Nexa straight onto the line. They accelerate across Cat, though, and it's the M4 to try to do its damage. Free strike found on the Cypher. This fight starts to erupt. Youngster pulls one back onto Axis. Extra Seas closes the gap onto site with a clean smoke. Flash combo, they can plant this bomb. This is a tedious 3v4. Don't slide through this smoke. You're very alone on this one. He wants to give it back to them. Another frag found. Extra Seas collects long kill. Now Salazar pokes and prods, but it doesn't matter. The individuals from Raccoon step up, and this is surely 12. What was Salazar doing? Why did they just slide through the smoke? Up has to be saved, and as a good 2-piece opening goes the way of Black Phoenix. Raccoons in the 3v5 find success, and that's 12. At the end of the round, a little bit more salt in the wound as Black Phoenix about to go down 0-2 to Raccoons. Waiting with bated breath for this final purchase to come through, and it's not going to be great for Black Phoenix. Up on the cross, bit of Nino as well. Nice first frag. Darnaz just has to watch. 1:50 on the clock, and his friends just patiently waiting to die. Phoenix looking to make more of a move here. The lower is controlled. Youngster super deep outside B tunnels. He knows his job isn't doing much, so he's just playing trade of info. And he understands exactly what's on the other side, and he relents. Exorcist gets caught by the FAMAS on that long push, and it's an AK upgrade. Quite ready for that, I don't think. Distance fight for Cypher. He might have a little bit of a smile on his face after this one. FP9. Can he hunt it down? Frag down. Nicely done. Cross smoke fighting towards CT side, but it's Salazar. Find his first win at FAMAS, and the FAMAS is seeming to be finding frags. That information gained by Youngster's lower push. Calls for Warren, Vincent Cousins in the smoke. Nexa gets obliterated by that MP9. No, he doesn't. It was his friend Hades. Never mind. Nexa dances through the smoke, and he's going to get quite close to sight. And it comes down to another Youngster 1v2. Smoke, slide. The window fight instead. Flash and go. He's got 30 seconds to play. Not if no one takes him, but of course they're stepping up to the fight. And a tricky way to find a fourth, but the money for the Raccoons might be hurt a little more than we can expect here. Hades gets the op immediately. AK's out. It's going to be fine. Just a couple of Galils. All the utility possible. Black Phoenix back on the board. Good long spawn with the op. They take advantage of it. Hades doesn't miss those. Nexa has to watch this top mid push. Youngster about to get tested in lower. Galil primed and ready, and he gets smashed back. Cypher's second Galil looking for the same fight. Arnas, they give it to him. No, they get out. This top mid push is sending Nexa away over towards the B site, and the long control about to get caught. Timing of virtue here. They're loud on this one too. Extra Cease. He's running straight towards it. When do they turn? Ready for his fight. Access is there, but he shuts the door. Picked up. Hades plays dodge, a flash, but can he find this frag? It's a very hard fight to find, and they close this gap quickly. With the pressure from the long side, smokes the fade. Frag found. Hades crosses, and he's caught. 2v4 going into this post plant. Cypher and Nexus trying to do this one, but isolated now as the rotation. Black Phoenix come in. Door smoke. Perfect. Cypher might go overlooked here, and his job is won. Got to go to yeah, they're baiting for it. Alright, Cypher to be found, and it's good for the one. Next up. He's got it. AK in hand behind the Xbox. Here's the push to the smoke. Through the window, and they close the gap on Xbox. Black Phoenix up to 5, and Racoons reeling. As now their bank accounts are going to be hurting. 3 survivors on the CT side's going to be good. Black Phoenix can't lose a single round. They go 0-1 in Swiss. The old school Extra C's scout. Oh, he gets told to sell it. He's down to a Glock instead. He's going to play trade of this. He's going to get to Hades. Never mind. Hades wants to go for this first fight. That sucks. Just as you buy a scout, your friend takes it from you. Nade, a healthy choice here. Lands a little bit deep. Youngster, I thought he was going to take some massive damage from that one, but it does go too deep. It's okay. Saw Raccoon CT side filled with these anti-ecos where they had 3+ survive most times. So Raccoon's trying to do the same. 3 kills or a bomb plant, maybe 1. Cross on Cat, either shot hits, scout off, and they're sent back across Cat. They lining them up from access, knocking them down, but the Eagle from Youngster to find a double. One more towards Carr, make it expensive, why not? That's gonna be a bomb plant now. He's gotta get up. He's going back. Maybe, no, he's getting himself out. He's going to a C. Another frag found from the Youngster Deagle. He's got his off on site, and who else but Hades? Expensive round for Black Phoenix. He goes down, and Raccoons come back on the third one. Pop now replaced by Ultimate. Liquid offer on loan to BetClick Apogee, I believe. Oh. Oh. We're back. Maybe we're back. Range, can I get a stream, my friend? My screen gets closed. We're back underway. Hop onto the Beast site. Racoons, no holds bar. 4v3. Right now, boys. We've got an off AK and M4 coming at you. Hits for 2. What's the plan as Nexa tries to foil it from the flank, but his timing needs to be a virtue. He doesn't have to go right away. To watch for it. He gets collected to the side foot, man. From the window to tether off from the mall. Forward to fight. It comes down to 2-2. 1v3 finds the first. He sticks his nose into the window. Hades on it, but it doesn't matter. Cypher collects the third frag, and it's a 13-6, 2-0 domination for Racoons in the first round of the Swiss stage here at Fiesta Series 1. A beautiful way for them to find that as well, and you can see the different jerseys from different eras, but it is 5 Tier 1, Tier 1.5 players working their way through the Fiesta Series Open, closed, now main series. I think that's all for us today on this one. We got another match coming up in, I don't know how long, maybe 8:30, 9:30, 7, 8, 9, 10, I don't know. Next match is coming up shortly. I will confirm which one that is for you right now, so we're just going to have to chill for a second. Let me confirm that.
board. This is their map pick. 6 gone on 6. This smoke gonna be a nice first blood. Confus works off a flash. I like this smoke line as well. Mobcat are basically saying, if you want to go mid, you're going to have to commit a lot of players for it. So instead, just passive positioning here from X-Mind, who loves to play at this AWP. Solby, it's really good here. Mobcat winning kind of everywhere. Ramp side will be a loss. Wadzi is all alone, spraying through, finding the double. AWP is here. Wadzi on a triple kill. What started so good has fallen apart quickly. X-Mind swaps off the AWP, finds the kill. And now Sissy is all alone. From AWP to rifle, X-Mind coming alive here in this rifling round. Flash on, Sissy never stood a chance. X-Mind double kills and Lofkid. Snippety snaps the lead back to 1. X-Mind will use that extra money to go back into his role. That AWP. Surprised he couldn't get to Sissy's in time. Either way. Lies lead by 1. Sissy's still the kill leader of the lobby, but X-Mind is quickly on his tail. A lot of burn damage early on, and Invisible just never stood a chance with that health bar. Yakuza already has 2 teammates dead and can't find anything in Cave. Get a very different round. Really a lot of damage to be done, but Yakuza takes away a kill. It's the first one from Lovcat, but it's be crossfired away from Wadzi. They're just trapped in this site. Let's be very real. Lovcat, there's nowhere way to go. X-Mind will die from a backstab, and Wadzi. Bang. Sissy with a double kill. Stays in the lead for kills. Another multi-kill performance there, but Wadzi, the true hero off that crossfire. Just a lovely little setup for backside cube. 5-3 Revise with a 2-round advantage here. He chose to start on the CT side. It's been such a coin flip map. Kid once again, just not the money to fight things. Got a hero AK on Invisible. Other than that, it's just some deagles. 1-2-2 setup. Quick molly, though. And that molly actually denies Lovkid from getting anything onto site. It'll be S. Set up on the other site. Through the wall, that'll connect. And oh, just having himself a day. Wadzi gets one more. Confus is on site with a bomb. Might be back in spawn. Gonna be Sissy who finds that op shot, delivering a 3.0 kill death ratio in 8 rounds. And X-Mind no longer living. 4 unique killers here in this round. Revise is really starting to heat up. 6-3. Winner of this series, by the way. Will put themselves into the 1-0. Still got to win 2 more series after this. Like the mid pressure early. It's actually going to be kind of a disguise pressure. I love this call. A is theirs. They've got to take care of Donut. 2 little crossfire angles at the same time. Just shot. Sissy. Rare loss of bullets. It's going to be Invisible. First to die. Canode there as well. It's going to be the flash that works out so huge for a double kill. But they're trapped in sight against some riflers. Confus finds another, but X-Mind can do nothing. Revise's retake is just too good. 7th round on the board. Trying to use speed. That round not available to go. Let's see. Oh, what a shot from Sissy. Flies through ramp. Finds the box extension. And Lovekid are once again starting in a worse position. It's Canode that finds another as well. It is a mid-loss here. A complete separation of players and not a lot of utility to try and bounce it back. However, you've got control of the A-bomb site. So if you can get X-Mind over there, there's a very real win condition with nobody in Donut right now. The problem is the map is so scrutinized across the board from Revise. Wazdi has position all the way back in spawn. So it is going to be a bomb plant for sure. X-Mind is going to get that one done. It's going to be Solby that is the real X factor here. If Solby can find anything through mid, that will be ideal. Problem being, again, very few members and very little utility. 0 to be exact. V3 here in the retake. Revise is taking their sweet time, though. Got kits. Send their first member on. Do you have the ping? Oh, Watsy may just get it. Yeah, free defuse there. Solby will try and clean up everything else, but I mean, that is tough. Doesn't even get the cleanup kills. It's a eagle shot from Watsy. Lovekid. That A-bomb site has been fruitious in the factor of them getting the bomb down, but actually getting those successful rounds, not so much. And we said this map can sometimes go very coin flippy. Lovekid, same as map number 1, will have their chance on the CT side. But they would probably love to get this 4th on the board. It is flash out early. Nixon going to take pressure into forward cave. He's just going to go for it. I mean, Confuzz doesn't get the kill, but it's going to be his teammate that does. You lose one in mid, but it's a heavy stack from Revise. This could go horribly wrong if Lovekid can pull the trigger on B, and that's exactly what they're going to do. The A to B still stuck in Donut. It's a kill from Canode. Sunfix trying to hold off mid here as Solby just walks at him, finds the kill. But the problem is they've lost their body on B. So now where do you even go from Lovekid? The op is going to reposition back through mid. Sissy trying to find even more than the incredible 13 kills. And Wadsy has a chance to pick up his mind walking to the spray. Unpredictable. The bomb is dropped. And Solby is soon to be the same fate as well. The pistol pullout is not good enough. And Watsy finds themselves the full house. An incredible streak. 5 rounds unanswered to end out the first half as Revise absolutely deliver. Lovekid, it's going to take a very incredible second half. Sissy is your kill leader at 13. Not too shabby. Obviously, though, for Revise, a lot of good performances from Sissy, Canode, and Sunfix, who are all currently over the double-digit marker. I mean, you could even throw Wadsy in there, who is tied for that kill leadership, actually. It's going to come down to whether or not Lovekid can win this pistol, really set themselves aside on a retake of that scoreline. And as a reminder, Dust 2 is our final map if necessary. Revise is going to call a timeout, and it's a smart time to do it. We haven't seen any timeouts throughout the day today for either of these two teams, so Revise isn't working with a coach. On the other side, you do have Lovekid, who does have Linkero, so an interesting kind of conundrum when you're calling that timeout is like, okay, we're going to talk it amongst ourselves, develop a plan, but maybe there's a coach behind the scenes from Lovekid that can actually help them use that timeout to their own. Either way, we're back to it. Pistol round does carry so much weight in the importance factor. 4-1 split here. Revise are going to initially put some pressure on B, but send a 3-player run up towards mid. Going to be invisible, looking with a USB. It's going to be a first headshot. Crossfire's good. Yakuza good for another. And Revise is falling apart at the seams. Even though they've got spawn side, they are trapped here. And Confa's the extra body could cut it all down. Seeing two more, finding the headshot, finding them both. An explosion of power as Lavkid puts number 4 on the board. That's a tough one to lose for Revives. It means no bomb down. Realistically, they'll have to wait probably a few rounds more to get their first on the board. Good start of the half for Lavkin, especially from Invisible to open up the killing. Want to see more of Invisible here in this second half. We saw a lot of X-Mind. We're going to need to see more from him too. Even though he's 10-9 on a 3-9 losing half. Maybe 5-player pistol stack up. Love to see a map 3 between these two teams. I know Revives would as well. Lavkid maybe not as much. You have the safety net though, in case Revives does win this one. No utility except a single flash from Sunfix here. Revives nice and slow play. Hoping somebody sends them. I mean, Lav could surely have to know. It's either falling through A, or it's falling through these double doors. We know which. Yakuza, I don't want to lose the utility here, but I like sniffing things out. Checking every angle. Here comes the flash. It's going to be Yakuza dead. No, he survives it. Eventually, it's going to be the takedown, a 2 for 2, but the dualies from X-Mind has the rifle, but decides to use the backup. Invisible and Yakuza both find double kills, and I thought for sure Yakuza was dead, but no. Found so much pressure early on. That's kind of an expected round win, but for Lavkid, they do it cleanly. Eyes. Brink of losing their lead here if they cannot keep things going. Painful round. It's an important one. Not great money on either side. 3 players through mid. We're just going to duel. Sunfix finding the headshot. Flashes for every side. Sunfix almost finds the double. But Solvay with the cleanup. Oh, janitorial. Mop. Bucket. Dunsky. Solby with the double. Yakuza with one more. X-Mind now becomes the sole defender of the A-bomb site. Nixon and Sissy. Oh, man. Just doesn't check back a sight. Sissy's going to get the bomb plan, but surely dies straight after. As the AK, X-Mind is coming for the backstab, and he's going to get another freebie. The flash won't matter. X-Mind. Huge stuff. Lavkid put themselves straight in the driver's seat. Even down by 3. Really good momentum. And X-Mind starting to emerge as the overall series MVP, at least on my scoring charts. State in the 1-0 bracket for the victor. The loser of the series does get a day off. Of course, if you're enjoying the action here in our Fiesta series, make sure to check out all the action that Xort is covering. Our Xort series number 31, our Contenders event. Right now. Xort_EN2 over on Kick. That's where you can find the matches. Of course, stay here until the end of the day today. We've got this match and one more on our schedule. To round out the day, Permido will be playing against Falcons Force. That'll be a fun one. Of course, I'll be there for that. Sunfix and crew headed over towards ramp. Forward pressure from Lavkid, but they're going to lose an early member in Invisible. Oddsy with that kill does mean a lot, because that's a possible weapon to give over in a round where Revives doesn't have the best in terms of weapons. A couple of Tech 9 shots, not to go. Trying to defend that weapon, but it is gone. Upgrade, quick move here. 30 AK ready to go. It only finds the first, and X-Mine can't do nothing to stop the entry. Huge setup from Revise. Without a ton of money in the bank account either, Lavked could think about a save here. Tech9 waiting for them on the exit. They don't really have a safe spot. Guess go over towards B. That's where you know is safe. Revise are going to win this round. It's a great answer off of an unexpected eco win. That mid kill was everything, and I think a very risky call from Lavked. You look back at it, they're the team with all the weapons, and they send 2 players on an island through mid into just an unnecessary 2v5. Guy's gonna take double digits. Is this the start of the comeback? Revise needs 2 maps straight to get it done. With how they've been looking, I don't doubt it. That's an important one, though. Every single round from here on out increases in the value of importance. Fine, still the kill leader here. Wadzi, though, leading overall. Slow play here. Lots of mollies from Revise to try and clear out mid. All going to be a play towards A. Very slow. Canode is going to have to be very stable. Flash from Invisible does catch him. The headshot does him in. It's a trade for trades. X9 trying to find something for free. He will. Invisible's dead, but this AWP still watches over things. Wadzi, the close range angle. X-Mine for the double. 2v4 on site. On Fuzz, can he catch him? Yes, you bet you can. It's sure traded up, but Sunfix is down to a single HP. This may go down as the greatest clutch of all time if he could do it. Looks like Sunfix wants no part of it. Revise. A good entry, but they had to deal with the AWP GOAT of this map in X-Mind, who finds the double kill. A breath of fresh air here for Lavked as they bring the lead back to 3. I think if you win in mid there and Invisible dies, it's probably a winnable round, but without the ability to clear out X-Mind, without possibility of a backstab, A is such a tough site to hold on to without donut and backup site control. Bye, still just 3 rounds away. Get in their wheelhouse. Woohoo! Deletes Yakuza. X-Mine now has to hold them off. 5v4 in favor of Revise. X-Mine playing back a site. There are so many players here, though, and with a decent bit of cave control. Don't love this from Revise. They want to explore their options or use the rest of their utility, but that utility is faded. And Lavked in the better position, even though the member count goes to Revise, but that is not a kill to give away. It's going to be Solby dying as well. X-Mine needs to be the hero, and his second op shot doesn't come close. Revise should win this round unless Confus can do the incredible. 4 kills. With a kit, it's just a save. Do we need to go to Dust 2 to decide things? Is going to do its thing and go boom here. Revise. Still led by Wadzi, who, by the way, 21 and 10. First play in the lobby to hit 20. An incredible effort. I love the speed right now from Revise. It's kind of a whole different team than what we saw back in map 1. They look clean. They're fighting clean. Most importantly, they're shooting clean. Lavked have to make a choice here. You invest here and lose from a CT side that is very expensive. We could very realistically be talking about a 7-13 scoreline. At the same time, I agree. You need some rifles. You need some utility. Yakuza is going to be the scapegoat of this one, dropping down to the pistol. Oh. Code finds the headshot. Revise just winning through mid, but X-Mind has got a nice M4 kill. Puts him up to 17, but more importantly, it's going to be Revise gambling on an A-stack again. Sunfix winning that elbow duel is huge. Pressure is on. 3-on-2. Nice shot on the walkout. Watsy still continues to be the best, and with Sissy on the back end, a double kill from the AWP. It's Revise that put up 12. Their speed has just been so killer. As we said, Lavkid had to gamble there, put their money where their mouth is. And now, unfortunately, their money is in the dirt. Revise 1 round away from doing the reverse of what we saw in map 1, where Lavkid took their map pick. Dust 2 awaits us if Revise can find it here. Lavkid, it is an ugly buy. Really, really ugly, but you've got to make do with it. 2v5 on site. Yakuza seeing everybody. Has to drop the lone smoke. Flash over the top. Watsy going to go low. Kanode is low as well. Solby with the coverage here. This teamwork making the dream work right now. The nade is nice as well. Find somebody through the smoke. But invisible could be the Superman. Save the planet. Save the map. Revise, it's not the health bars that they would want to execute. They're going to switch things up. There's still 60 seconds left to go. The interesting thing is, Confaz has an MP9, right? So, a very good weapon to try and play stalwart. Invisible gives information, trades it for about a fourth of the health. Sunfix looking for Donut. Here's the engage from Sissy, who just pushes forward, chugs along. Backwards, it's Nixon that cleans up. First blood goes to Revise. 30 seconds to go. Still, map point on the line for them. Wadsy and Kanode. About 30 combined HP. Solby, can he find anything? 15 seconds to go. You betcha. There's the first. A kill back. 4v3. You've got to get the bomb down. And Yakuza's dead. The health bars will not matter. Confaz is left all alone in a 1v4. No utility to back it up. And Revise will do it. They will start off the reverse sweep by winning map 2, taking Ancient away from their opponents. And now both teams, well, they've taken each other's map pick. It has come down to this. A third and final map is what we get to go to find a winner of this opener 0-0 Swiss stage. Now, before we head over to Dust, to our final map of the series, we do have to take just a short little break, so don't go too far. We'll find a winner right after this. Welcome back, everybody. Still here at the Fiesta series, and it's time for our OO Swiss stage matches. My name's still Llama77, and we've got an incredible best of 3 that has gone the distance. We need a third map to decide our victor. Lavked on the one side versus Revise on the other. They both took each other's map pick, no harm, no foul. And now Dust 2 is our decider of the day. Winner of this one moves on to the 1-0 bracket, starts off their Swiss stage journey with a victory. The loser, not as bad. They aren't eliminated or anything. They only drop down to the 0-1 bracket. But starting off with a win, especially against 2 incredible teams like this one, it's very important that you hit the ground running early for this third map. And Dust 2 is another one of these kind of milquetoast maps that can go either way. But I'll be very excited to see. You get to go side selection based on knife rounds. It's the classic everything you want to see. And of course, all these teams are competing for is their road to $20,000 at the end of things. We are only 11 days away from our grand finals. If the teams keep on winning, they can put themselves in a position to take the lion's share of that prize pool. Of course, not the only matchup we've got here today. We've still got one more match in Permita versus Falcons Force to wrap things up. But this is your final map. Dust 2 Revise versus Lavked. Boy, it should be a good one. Decider. Somebody's moving to 1-0. Let's find out who. And let's play some dang Counter-Strike. One map to decide them all. Lavked get to start from the CT side, and obviously losing that previous map, they had a surge of victory at the start of the second half, back in Ancient. Now it comes down to this. Eyes with a good showing in map number 1, couldn't get it done. Kanoda and Nixon, not a good showing to start off things. Lavked putting in the work. Sissy does get one back, but not a favorable trade towards the T-side crew. X-Mind dinked away down to 44, but it's going to give so much information to the team that this crossfire setup. Invisible is ready to go. Invisible is on board for a possible ace. It may not matter, just win the round is the most important thing. It's going to be Soul B who will find that kill. And a walkout from Invisible is no good, but his teammates have got the cleanup. Lavked, 3 straight pistol rounds for them. too shabby. They're now 3 for 5 on the overall series. Funny enough, the team that has won both pistols in both of the two maps has actually lost the map as a whole. So we'll see if that's actually a telltale sign. Smart stuff, though, from Revise. They didn't get the bomb down. It's not a time to force. Wadsy's going to buy to the Deagle and deal some decent damage before being taken down by Confuz's Famas. 20 in the magazine is going to play it safe. And to see if anybody duels on the outside of that smoke. Speaking of smokes, it's actually the only PC utility that Revise has. It's just a single smoke in their back pocket. Dust 2 is an especially hard map from the T side when you don't have money. Mind you can see the eyes on the camera darting around. Having the different intel. Sound cues. Footsteps. It's really going to come down to what can Yakuza do here. Has a flash, has a smoke. Here's the bodies. 4 rushing into sight. You'd love to get the bomb down, but I don't think it's even going to be that. Death early. Confuz finds the double on top of what he already had. And X-Mine's there for a good cleanup down low. It's Invisible surviving and making it flawless. Confuz finds the triple kill, and Lavkid sail their way through the second round in a row. Lavkid angry that things didn't go their way in map 2. Quick little 2-3 split. Revise another important round, especially to get Sissy on the board, who... It feels like this matchup between these two teams has been decided by whether or not X-Mind or Sissy can perform better. Those AWP roles often so important. Often, usually the Opera holds a little bit better ranking in the communication scale. To say that the other players don't matter, just that the information they provide sometimes goes right to the IGL. Because finding the shoulder blade here and finding some good damage onto Wadsy. Once he doesn't burn the flash or the molly. Eyes still yet to put a round on the board here, trying to put this as their first. Sissy going aggressive AWP, and the flash almost catches him. Invisible 4 and 1. Under pressure here. 3 players on the other side. Invisible will go down. Crunch is in, though, and for Solby finds the double kill. Sunfix is at least able to clean up, but Yakuza getting that kill on sight is just incredibly devastating. Sissy all alone and stuck throwing utility. It's a quadra kill from Solby. 5-0 start for the Rifler. And Lavkid. They're up 3 zilch. Not the start the Revise wanted. Again, as much as this map can feel sometimes coin flippy, it is very, very tough from the team side, especially without money. You can build up money. You're from Lavkid. If you can keep winning, make Revise's comeback that much tougher. We'll be with a little start. It's going to be a mid-duel from Invisible. Barely wins it. Sunfix had a better weapon, maybe a different result. And Solby on sight, just going to keep staying alive and thriving. It's a double kill. Solby won't even die. Finds the triple kill. Back-to-back incredible multi-kills, and Lavkid has scored their 4th. Kills in 3 different rounds from Solby. Takes sole control of the kill leadership as well. As Sunfix is disconnected. Again, sort of an expected result because of a eco-round buy-up from Revise. And don't get me wrong. The shades of what they're trying to do. If you go back to what actually found them success in Map 2 on Ancient, it was their speed. It was catching Lavkid off guard, being able to materialize all their players together, and then being able to win pistol duels. Now, Lavkid is starting to read into that. And they are having these individual efforts from Invisible, from Soul B. I mean, X-Mind is even up there here. Anfas as well. You know, I could name all 5 players, but literally, it has been all 5 players so far. And I think the mental aspect of this third map is pretty interesting to focus on as well. I mean, Lavkid, obviously you lose map 2, you lose your own map selection. It often feels like a team that loses that second map after winning the first, you just lose so much momentum. But it feels like Lavkid haven't missed a step since back in their successes on Mirage. Of course, if you're enjoying the Counter-Strike here today, make sure to hit that follow button, turn on notifications for every single time we go live here for the Fiesta Counter-Strike series. This is just Fiesta series number 1. I'd have to imagine we've got more in the future you will not want to miss. And of course, if you don't want to miss the action, we've got more action later on the day today. Permita will be playing against Falcons Force. That one slated to start in about an hour from now. And then, as that action wraps up here today, we've got our round 2 upper bracket tomorrow, round 2 lower bracket there on Friday. We'll have a mix of rounds as we go through the weekend. Of course, as we mentioned before, our grand finals is this month on the 30th. August 30th. It is a Sunday, Championship Sunday. Only fitting. And if you are enjoying the action here for the Fiesta series, make sure to check out all the coverage Xort has of the Counter-Strike scene. We've got our Xort Contender Series, number 31, happening, well, right now, actually. The match is happening over on our other channel on Xort_EN2. Main man, Mr. Henry Bat, covering some action for the rest of the day. Still waiting on Sunfix to return from the disconnect. And interestingly enough, this kind of pause gives Revise a chance to just think. Because this next round is going to be a very interesting one. You got Sissy back on the AWP. We said it has kind of been this Sissy versus X-Mind duel. That's what it's been decided. Whoever wins between the two of them has usually been winning for the team. And that being said, X-Mind has been slow to start here, but does have access to the AWP. And, I mean, how can you say has had a bad start to this map when Soul B has stolen so many of the kills? 8-0. An incredible outlook. Of course, not just $20,000, but also VRS points on the line here for the Fiesta series. Teams playing through a 3-stage event. From the start, we had our closed qualifier in the GSL groups. Right now, you're watching the group stage, and then later in a couple weeks will be the playoff single elimination bracket. Revise was a team that came from the closed qualifier, had to beat Fours Reload in a play-in decider to get their spot here. Sunfix is ready to go, and so are we. Right back to it. Round 5, it doesn't lack importance, that's for sure. He takes an early bit of damage, down to 80. Actually really like the positioning of X-Mind here. It's going to be mollied away. It's a smart position, so playing safe. Revive's going to get a lot of space to work off of here through mid. Bomb is still dropped back near spawn, and Confa's is going to toss a nade that'll take Wadsy down to 85, and Confa's challenged here. The FAMAS is not good enough. Invisible, down low, it's too slow for Canode. And that molly means no trade. Avkin, quick to react, quick to close in on those lower tunnels. Shot from X-Mind connects through the breakable. Golly. X-Mind and Sissy both still alive here, but Sunfix in a little bit of trouble. Swing it together, that's what you gotta do. It's Invisible on the double kill. Second on the team, second in the lobby in kills. And what can Sissy do? One molly left to go, and that smoke is completely blown open. I might even think about saving this. This is a really awkward entry. Nixon is dead, Sissy will take one, but is surely gonna fall next. A walk through the smoke from Yakuza will do it after 2 players fall from Lavkid. Sissy finds the double kill, but Lobcat are the real victors here. Immediate timeout called from Revives. Just blowing through the rounds here. And it goes to the positioning. Lobcat has done just such a good job of taking space where they can get it. Counter-punching on this map is so important, and clustering this map into different sections. Lobcat there in that round, specifically their goal, they knew they needed to retake lower tunnels after the early pressure was there, so they get that kill, they throw the molly to cut them off, and then they force Revise, who had no utility, to exit stage right. For Lobcat, they've got the advantages flowing like a waterfall. Wadzi and Canode, they both got rifles here. Wadzi, after an MVP performance in map 2, is 1-5 here in our decider map. He's gonna go hunting, that's for sure. Xmind trying to blow open the smoke. Xmind, a crazy shot. Right through the goalposts. And he may find one more. He connects, but it's through the woodwork. Sissy's down to 19, and Invisible's just got to swing it. Why not? Steel cojones. And Sunfix will die as well. Everything collapsing inside as Revise down to just one rifler. 5v2. Node looking. He's going to find one, but the health bars are in a terrible spot. May not matter against Xmind, who one bullet will do the job either way. And Invisible, not invisible here in this map. A knife kill on the board, and it's one through on the headshot. A triple kill from Invisible, double digits, and Lobcat, they've pulled out the steamroller. Every single player in the positive for Lobcat. Yakuza is still yet to die, 4-0. Solby on 9-1, Invisible 10-3. They've got every bit of money and utility they could ask for. Mind, not enough money though to buy a kit. Even a little bit of funds in the bank account. Why not? Xmind is just filthy, man. Unbelievable shot. Sissy, no answer. It's a lower tunnels play that's going to go awry because Invisible is right in your face. Xmind doubles, and the round is over in a blink. It's flawless from Lobcat as they put on number 7. Yakuza still deathless. What a map here. Lobcat, after losing their own selection on Ancient. CT side definitely a little bit more favored here, but not as much as this. Revise need to find some answers. Right now on pace, we're only finding a few rounds here to close things out. Lobcat have already guaranteed that this half is a victory. Node, just not the money either that they want. It's going to be the scout purchased up. It's ebb and flow. Get it, trying to buy Sissy and trying to save up for that AWP, but sometimes you just got to go 5 rifles, slam your foot down, and these half buys are so killer. Xmind on $13,000. Going to be Xmind buying up into the kit, so everybody's got a kit this time around. Revise need an answer. Is it Canode on the scout? No. Drops off to the pistol. Lobcat with so much control here. Xmind's going to go aggressive here. Might need more bodies than he wants, and Xmind is going to go down. Unfuzz is able to get a kill down a long, but it's going to be a great shot from Wadzi. Opens things up with a double kill. As an AWP, that's the one rifle they get. Confa's gonna work close range. Seeing the head, can't get the bread this time. It's Watsi's gonna go down. Confa's no more. Canode will pick up that big scoped rifle. Solby, they're getting closed in on like sharks in the water, but who's the shark and who's biting? Invisible chops back. 2-on-1. Canode delivers one dead under the sun. Unfortunately, cannot find the scope for the secondary. Invisible clutches again, another multi-kill performance. 4 an eco round. That feels good. You get 4 kills. You almost get the bomb down. But at this point, you don't need, okay, feels good moments. You don't need economical breaking. You need rounds on the board for revives. And it is 8 straight here after X-Mind. The early conundrum catches him. His teammates clutch up for him. He has the AWP. This is what they saved for. It's going to be Solby already taking down Canode. Man, the pre-fires are just so good. Invisible's got another. 2 bodies on the B main entry side. Turned into gravestones. Sissy and Sunfix not 100% on the HP either. A lot of utilities still available from Revise, but just going to walk dry here into mid. Solby is ready for it. Assuming they have a flash for this. Solby, such close range. Here's the shot. Solby even finds one. There's the flash, but it's too little too late. Invisible's got his own flash, and it's a double assist from Invisible's blinded nature. Solby finds the triple kill, and Lovekid's on 9. The early round kills have decided so much of this map. I mean, Lovekid, it never seems like they're in a player disadvantage. And even when they are, they find clutches. That's what Invisible has been good for. Invisible 14-3. Solby 13-2. X-Mind is hunting once again. It's a half double door smoke that'll allow safety for X-Mind to scope down. And there it is. First blood onto Canode. Invisible playing deep. X-Mind finds the double. Everything's going wrong. Nixon does get one back, but X-Mind is just having himself around. 2v4. You've got the bomb. I guess that's the one silver lining. 2 pieces of utility left from Revise. Everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong, and X-Mind is searching. He can't find the extra. He'll play it safe, allow the nade to push out as Gonfuz finds the cleanup. And Wadzi. Like a pineapple dried out in the sun. Searching for some juice here. It's going to be Solby who loses the duel, so maybe a bomb play at the very least. But no, Wadzi doesn't have the time. The shot actually goes through the wall. Guess who? It's X-Mind from the top rope. Finds the quadra kill. It's double digits in double digits. 10 up, 10 down from Lovekid. And this is more like the team that we saw in map 1. Say that. Revise this rifle round has to work. You lose here, it's a possible 12-0. Invisible. What's better than 1 AWP? It's a second. Oh, he's going to push them out quickly. Canode using a flash and a smoke. It's going to be a shot that actually doesn't land, but now they realize the pressure is on. Confus finds a headshot. It's the edge of that smoke. He goes in for more, finds the double before being traded away. Invisible! You've got to be kidding me! Sissy does find one back. Maybe a little bit over-aggressive from Lovekid, but they're still on a power play. Sissy and Canode. Only 2 left to go here to try and stop. It is an ever-flooding 12-0 scoreline from bonking them in the head. $60 seconds to go. It's be a rotate here. AWP setup left to go with X-Mind. Got a really good angle from Sol B as well to listen for some sound cues through mid. Repositioning here is the Lovekid defense. Gonna send Yakuza through catwalk. Very aggressive angle. Yakuza's going to miss them in mid. 30 seconds to go. Sol B has 0 utility if they decide to send it over here. Oh, this is just everything. Sol B doesn't find them. We've got a round on our hands. Yakuza will reposition. How did they set this one up? Yakuza pulls out the dagger. Sissy needs to win this, realizes there is one coming this way. Molly pushes him out. Nate'll try and do it. The kill will go on a headshot. And X-Mine do the incredible. As the pistol pull out, 55 HP is not ideal. Jumping over the edge line here, through the window. Is going to stick the barrel out. 5 seconds to go is not enough anymore. And he won't catch anybody on the outbound rotate either, so... Revise! Nobody beats them 11 rounds straight, that's for sure. As they find themselves their first round win in round 11. Lofked are pretty healthy on the money. They should be good to go here for this round 12. But it does mean a possible 10-2. Still could be 11-3, though, if Lofked do clutch up. I will give credit where credit is due. Revise. That was a good slow round. Great slow play through mid. Great takedown on Sol B there to take the site control. Now there are some questions, though. Find this last round. Give yourself something to play off of. It's going to be another kill from X-Mind. Open things up. Deadly, poisonous AWP. Solidifies that blood. So aggressive for the but they're not expecting to walk through the volley. He's got the first, he's got the second, and he's just about got the third. Murderous intent. Sunfix all down to this AWP that misses the shot. And that'll go down as a flawless round. 11 straight rounds to go. Only individualized by a single Revise reprieve there in the middle. Invisible is your kill leader at the end of the first half at 15. Sol B at 1,300 damage. That's not as impressive. What's more impressive is how split this team has been. How good every single player from Lofked has performed. They are just 2 rounds away from sealing the deal. Revise did the impossible and brought this series into a position to try and reverse sweep it. Kano's going to go aggressive. Sunfix taking some damage. It's fine. A good chunky chunk. Wazdi. Die. Goes up. Good for it. Damage is good on the backside. It's a lot of low health bars, but it may not matter if Nixon dies. Over the headshot it goes. Yakuza finds the double and puts himself on double-digit kills. Look at this long lurk from Confas as well. See jumping. There it is from X-Mind. It is collateral after collateral. Headshots after headshots. And Lofked winning everywhere. Still yet to drop a member. They don't even need to plant the bomb. Because Sunfix is walking into a firefight that he's never going to win. Invisible's double kill puts Lofked on series point. It's now or never. A force up is not going to do you really any good against the rifles on the other side. Eyes were able to steal away. Ancient. Whew. This he does connect on the conflict. That's a crazy shot. See if it matters. Rifling through mid. 90 seconds to go. See, connects on another bullet. Alpar starting to chunk. The scout is getting very huge value and has already found a kill. No needs to hold, and unfortunately Invisible just takes off his head. A free haircut service, and yeah, Revise has taken mid, but who cares? Lofked has got the site. They've got what matters, and they've got X-Mine still alive and still thriving. Finding that kill puts Lofked on a power play. Flash out, popping in. X-Mine's got the double. Make it 3. On the steps of disaster. The victors. Here today are Lovked. They win it in 3. They are your victor, the match victor. Finding the denial of the reverse sweep and a dominant 11-1 first half will do it in. They will move on to the 1-0 bracket, finding themselves a really good start as an invited team. They were the expected victors of this one, and credit where credit is due to Revise. They gave them a run for their money, but Lovked are your victors here at the end of the day. That doesn't end out our day, however, though, for our Fiesta Series action. We've got one more match. We've got Permita versus Falcons Force to wrap up the day here today. That one slated to start here in about a half an hour, a little bit more in the change factor. That one at 1900 CEST or over at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure if you haven't already, hit the follow button, turn on notifications. But as we take this break, don't go too far. We've got more Fiesta Series action right after this break. Welcome back, everybody. Still here at the Fiesta series for our Series 1 opener. We've got some Swiss Stage 2 action coming at your screens at home. My name is Llama77. I'll be your host and commentator for the entire rest of the day today. And boy, do we have a good series to wrap us up. The nightcap, or so to say, the fight card finisher, is going to be a good one. It's Permita versus Falcons Force for a spot in the 1-0 Swiss stage bracket to start off your succession and start off your victories. Let's take a look at our standings so far between our teams. Permita right now in the 0-0, Falcons Force same and same. They are the only two teams left to try and slot themselves in either the losers Swiss or the winners Swiss stage bracket. We've already got some good teams. Bench Gods, Enge look very, very good. And Lavked, with their recent win that we just get to see, they are now into that 1-0 bracket just the same. So this one should be a fun one. And these are two teams that are right around the exact same rankings. VRS points are on the line. So moving up and down is a very possibility. And $20,000 is also joined alongside it. Now we get to actually look at the full Swiss stage bracket. Very cool to see. Again, just waiting on that bottom matchup. We've had a lot of 2-0s so far. We've also had a decent amount of 2-1s. Here's Permita. It's Adrian, Tamiko, Mary, Shok, and Marcos. They will be facing off and starting on their own map pick as they head off to face this Falcons Force roster of Cloxy, Greku, Tapeware, Nucleons, and Vino. Both teams are rocking a coach here today, and we are rocking into the map pool. It is Ancient, Anubis, and Mirage. Nothing super special, no nuke, no anything else. So we will start off on Ancient here. That will be our look as we get things going. Permita from the CT side. It is Falcons Force from the T side. Let's play some Counter-Strike. Final matchup of the 0-0 Swiss stage bracket. Fiesta Series number 1 in its second stage here. And seen this Falcon Force roster before in the regular Exort series. And this is the exact same roster. A very young roster, average age of about 18 and a half. Tapeware is going to find First Blood, and that's going to be an execute into A. Permita does have USPs for a little bit longer range, but this is a pretty tough retake, especially with Cloxy finding another. Still a player advantage for the Falcons Force. Tapeware is going to look back, find himself a double kill. And for Marcos and Adrian, tough outlook here in the round, as Tapeware finds the triple, and that's all done and dusted. Quadra kill from Tapeware. Falcons Force strike first. So they're going to buy up into this next round. Permita's going to play smart and put themselves at a... Nope, never mind. They're going to buy into it. Right at the end of the round, they will... Right into the buy timer, rather. Falcons Force working through mid. Cloxy's got some good angles with that AK. Only one without a rifle is going to be Greku. And very young roster trying to be a part of the best of the best. Move their way up to the main roster. Tapeware involved in the first kill, finds the headshot, and puts himself up to 5-0. Too shabby. Falcons Force still dealing with a possible 3-player stack up on the other side. As long as they clear out this close left corner, it should be okay. They do it eventually. It's a 1-for-1, and Tapeware is just popping off. Multi-kills in back-to-back rounds. Tapeware finds the triple kill. And Marcos sits only at MP9 to try and fight. Timing on that's a little bit crazy. Marcos knows, though, they're going to have no weapons. Permita is in a little bit of trouble here. Very early on. "20 seconds to go. And Falcons Force are going to play a little bit safe themselves. It's not like they have the most money in the world. Again, their only loss, though, was Greku, who was their one non-rifled player. So it's not like Marcos gets anything for free. We talked about this young roster of Falcons Force, head coached by Nato Safix. For Permita, they are coached by Paco. And right around the exact same in the world rankings overall. 152 to 115, so maybe a little bit of separation there. As we said, the biggest separation is in age. We talked about the Falcons Force roster, very young, 18 and about a half in average age, very young team overall, versus Permita, who's about 6 average age older, 24 and a half for them. See if that age brings experience here today. Just back to pistols for Permita after buying into that second round, forcing up. It didn't work out. Tape is going to go hunting. Tape already 7-0, an incredible start. I like the slow play here, too, from Falcons after 2 very quick rounds. They're going to go slow into fast as they wait for these mollies to expire. They come down to just this one look from Mari. And Greku's going to tap in the digits. It is a 1-for-1. Tape where is human and does find his first death, but Falcons Force in a great spot to shut down this round. They do need to control Tamiko on the entry, because if he can get a kill and control back a sight, maybe even get a rifle upgrade, be a little tough, but there Tamiko goes dying, trades away some of the health bar of Vino and Nucleons. 15 seconds to go, need about 10 to get that defuse without a kit. Adrian won't find anything as Vino gets the walkout. And Falcons Force are headed for free back into spawn side. They only lose tapeware. And it's going to be a third round in a row. Pretty darn good start, I'd say. And I think for Permita, this is going to be a tough team to play through and through. I mean, you're talking about a team in Falcons Force that has had some serious accolades, obviously under the banner of one of the best teams in the current Counter-Strike scene. Currently ranked as number 1 is the Falcons main team, but consistent organization, winning titles, making majors, that's what they do, and even on their Academy roster here, Marcos is actually going to find first blood. Vino first to fall, and it is an AWP on the board, so Falcons not really tempting themselves into that scoped weapon. They really just want to go straight up. Straight up they will. Adrian hunkered down here with 2 more. It's going to be a second kill for Marcos, and Cloxy's just going to walk into the fire. Tamiko dies, but it doesn't matter because they've still got long-range pressure. Double kills for both Marcos and Adrian. And Nucleons is all alone here. Finds one. Don't let him isolate here, Permita. You've got to take this cleanly. Waiting until the site develops, and Adrian will find the triple, making it a full house. Permita finds their first round, and it's a mid-duel. A little bit over-aggression there from Falcons Force. They kind of just walked into a brick wall. To be fair, a crazy call from Permita. Rarely do you see a triple stack in mid to help support that AWP, but that's exactly what it was. So, money is on the line once again here. Greku decides, all right, we're done playing around. It's time to bring out my own. Everybody's flashed. Nucleon's finding a kill up line, and Greco's there to back him up. Oh my goodness. A double kill. That's the singing of the AWP. The first 2 kills from Greku are devastating ones. And Marcos will try and fight it 1v4. Where has got the close range on him? Round should just be over, but Falcons Force don't want to give over any extra bodies. Their money is super duper good. Missed shot from Marcos. That's going to mean you are dead. Tapeware involved in spectacles once again. This Falcons Force puts on 4. And it's still kind of interesting on the weapons. Marcos is going to buy into the AWP. I think it's the right choice here, but you don't get any utility and you don't get head armor. Gonna take some serious looks for it. Greku, Oxy, and Nucleon's all walking through it. They've got access to the site, but they didn't account for Adrian. Adrian does find some damage on themselves. Sticking around is Tamiko. 3v3, health bar's bad on both sides, and Tapeware, that's a huge kill to get. He's already over double digits, and Adrian will fall just the same. Marcos needs to be the hero. Marcos still got him scoped down. Tapeware gets the bomb down. Everything or nothing. Greku's gonna swing it, and Greku still wins it. This AWP is on fire. Falcons force, same deal for them. 5-1. I mean, Tapeware has been playing out of his darn mind. One of the older players, I say that in quotes, he's still 22, very, very young lad. The IGL putting in so much work across this year to mold this team into what it is. Mida struggling to get rounds on the board, and it's going to be even further of a struggle where the money continues to break. Ancient has not been kind. Our teams here today. Choke is... That would be a fun way to play. If he's playing for times, like for this one, the last match starts at 1900. The last match for our Extra series starts at 2030. So you can kind of catch the end of both series if you really feel like it. Permita trying to catch some good graces here at the end of the first half. Still trying to get this AWP to work out. They've tried it on now 3 different players. Marcos, Adrian, and now Mari is going to try it up. Again, still waiting for this tech pause to get cleared. But I'll say it again, Tapeware has really brought Falcons Force through this first half. Nice little MVP performance from him so far. But watching this team, I always like how they work together. As much as a Counter-Strike team is built on, individual plays, lots of clutches do matter. It really comes down to how you work as a unit. It doesn't just go to the training right now for Falcons Force, but it goes to the history for them. Team that got number 87 in the world. Early shot from Vino is going to find first blood. Oh, wow, what a flash. Racoons cleans them up on the assist, and Cloxy will get the double kill. After the technical pause, it is all back to Falcons Force doing Falcons Force things. Adrian trying to find something, and he won't even find that. Tapeware, a 4.0 kill-death ratio. As Marcos definitely wants to save this. We're going to hunt him down. Not great money from Falcons Force, so can't lose too many members. There's deletes the first one, but Tapeware is good for the double. Of course he is. We like the 6th, the 7th multi-kill round from Tapeware. So heavily involved. He might hit a 20 bomb before we pass halfway. Going to be shotgun time from Mari. 3 rifles on the board, not a ton of utility. Falcons Force would love to end out this half 9-3 on their opponent's map pick. Start, and man, Tapeware takes care of the shotgunner. Delivering first blood, Adrian dies just the same down through mid on an over-aggressive peek outside donut. Tamiko working from kind of outer cave position, finds one, but it's not quick enough. Nucleones traded down his mid threat. It's another win from Vino. And again, it's Falcons Force just playing as a unit here. Miko's found a double. 2 off-ball kills, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. No kit. The bomb is just now going down, though, so it gives him more time to close things out. If Tamiko can close out this first kill through spawn, there's a very real chance. He's actually going to rotate things and try things from the donut side. 25 to go. Checks the first angle. Nucleones is waiting on the other side of this one. Possible triple kill? No. Tamiko gets their own triple kill. 15 seconds. It's a doomed round. Tamiko hoping that they send him, hoping that he can find those 2 remaining kills. But it is knife out. Knows the fate of his team is a 3-9 half. Falcons Force just dominant. Stumbled a little bit there in the middle. We'll see if Tamiko can find this final duel. Doesn't matter. 18 kill first half. 1,400 damage from Tapeware. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Kill leader on the other side is Tamiko with that triple kill there at the end. Hoists himself up to the top row. So for Permita, T-side often feels a little bit better here on Ancient. But it's got to be some serious wins, starting here with this pistol. Falcons Force did a really good job of winning that pistol last time around and then forcing a force-up from Permita. Got one single flash here coming from Permita, nothing. Falcons Force side of things. Vino's ready to go. Shoka is going to have to deal with this double stack, and Tapeware again finding kills, man. Slad is insane. Nucleo's going to try and defend off site. They're going to take back spawn side, but Vino is there. Finds the first. He's tapping for the second. He'll get it. Vino double kills. And it's all down to a 4-on-2. It's a stack play all together. They give Tamiko a double. But now they've just got to play this 1v1. Mari versus Nucleons. And it's Nucleons. The king of the castle. The headshotter of headshots. And Falcons Force has found 10. 2 for 2 so far on pistol rounds. Tapeware again, man. Can't sing enough of this guy's praises. It has to be a force-up. Permita knows it. But if you lose this force-up, you're realistically looking at a 12-3 scoreline. Not ideal. On your own map pick, you're going to Anubis next. It's probably not going to favor you much more. We're going to play semi-aggressive into the outer portion of the cave. Tamiko wants to go. Green light is on. Find first blood. Vino's dead, but it's Greku. How much can he do with this FAMAS? He's already found Adrian. Permita do have the bomb down. Waiting for reinforcements from spawn side. Tapeware with the shotgun in hand. Nucleons will join him for the cave clearance. Foxy and crew trying to find an angle. Single defuse kit look. 25 seconds to go. Tamiko on a single, tries to hold up backside cube. It's a headshot from Shoke. Tapeware's in, and Greku delivers. It's a 2v2 low health bar on Mari. But they need time, and they've got it. Nucleon strikes again. It's down to a 1v1. Timing is everything. He's going to drop the smoke, but needs to get on that defusal. It's not enough time. And the force-up is successful. Marcos on a double kill. Permita lose every member. But they get the all-elusive reward, the round victory. End of 4. Permita have reset their economy and forced Falcons to reconsider their purchases. Who's still on this scout as a dangerous man, and Tapeware is swagging it up. Adrian in a really tough spot. He just solo swings it. It's a double kill from Cloxy. Free upgrade of rifles. Cloxy's got full utility pickup as well. It is an absolute catastrophe, and they don't predict the double swing up here. It is still winning from Falcons Force. They get Nucleons through mid. He's got the rifle. He's got to look 2 ways, though. Nucleons finds a headshot, finds them both! An astronomical collapse from Permit on mid. They send 2 members out, unreinforced. And Cloxy delivers them straight to heaven. It's the reverse of the reverse economy. Falcons Force back in the driver's seat. Permit forced to call a timeout. See the cinematic view of Tapeware. In the dark. Winning some Counter-Strike here. And this timeout from Permita has to be a good one. Coach Paco. Be guiding them through this. I mean, unfortunately, you're going to this next round having to force up into Tech 9s and Eagles. This Force just such a consistent team. Tapeware's on the 20 bomb. Nucleons and Greku over 10. Miko has been the only one to try and chase their tailwinds. All here from Permita. Like relying a lot on Cloxy here. Got the rifle, long range with 30 in the magazine. However, they've already taken the site. It's Nucleons helping reinforce from Donut. That allows Cloxy to cook. 2 already fallen on the Permita side. That smoke is not doing them any wonders. And it's Nucleons for the double. 1 HP, Shirley is able to fall off the Tech 9. The reinforcements are already here. The bomb is dropped on site. Permita. What can they get? It's going to be Cloxy working. They lose another member in Tapeware. Miko on a double kill with his Tech 9. And now Falcons Force are just going to slow things down. They know they've got no utility. They've got to swing them somehow. And Marco's going to look for a jumping shot. Redirecting. Somehow a scary round here for Falcons Force. They know the bomb is still on site. Finally, Cloxy will find his double kill. And Marcos, nothing too much doing. Falcons Force, a little bit weird of a round with some missed shots, but both teams played it slow there, and Falcons Force are the victors. Permita forced into that round, and they will force up again. Tamiko has to be the hero. He's a 15-kill Andy, but that may not be enough. Falcons Force have got everything they want. Greku's got the AWP. Is it the beginning of the end for Permita's map pick? Quick walk out mid. It's going to be another takedown from Nucleons. 16-8. What a second half performance. Foxy's ready to go. This time with a more accurate M4. Delivers off the flash. And so what? Nucleons is dead. It's Donut. That's the real fight. Choke is going to find a double kill. 3v3 on site. They take care of Greku. Things have turned around. But the tracking through the smoke. Vino. With creatine in the cup. Strong arming. Permita. Choke is on a triple. A chance for the ace. Could save everything. Alright, he does have the AWP. Tapeware could be the hero too. Vino swinging and dying. And Tapeware needs them both. Gets the first. The shot will connect though. And Permita stays alive. Reku will rebuy into the AWP. Not a good buy around here for Falcons Force. They're going to end up scraping together an M4 for Coxie. This is still a scary round, though, with that Reku AWP. Just on fire. Map point number 2 here for Falcons Force. We've still got 7 chances to try and close it out. Raku taken low, but he's on the AWP, so it shouldn't really matter unless that nade from Tamiko can find him. Molly should push Tapeware out of position. A good smoke to use the one-sided nature. Double smokes on mid and in towards Donut. There's a mid control from Permita. Force taking a holistic approach to this round. They've got control of elbow. Unfortunately, not anymore. Cloxy, the one rifle they had, is done and dusted. Greku, lucky to live from that nade, is down to 4. And it's a headshot from Adrian. Work so far from Permita. Greku still the danger. Vino takes a bit of damage. He's guarding away spawn side. It's going to be Vino finding the headshot. And not go pick up that weapon. There's another player to help defend it. That's Marcos. Just going to resurface back in sight, putting his body on the line. Vino staying alive, at least for now. Finally goes for the close range and dies. Tamiko finds the double. The low HP Greku never stood a chance. And Tapeware is going to pick up the rifle of his fallen teammate. Knife out, barrel out, dead. Cemetery is where he's going next. Permita close out. Back-to-back rounds. Falcons Force their money's going to break. Map point number 3 for Falcons Force. Got AWP from Marcos. Got everything you could want here from Permita. You've got to make this clean. Your money is still not great. Any kills here that Falcons Force get are going to be very much felt in the next round. Low open of mid. That's great from Adrian. Got to be careful. There's 3 players running at you. That should be a free rifle. Tapeware, I love the jumping shenanigans, but it doesn't end up finding any. Loxy, it's the one you'd want on the rifle, but unfortunately he dies that AWP. Vino's going to pick it up, but he is also trapped between a rock and a hard place. That flash out. Oh, Vino. Look at this. Almost finds a double kill on the back side of it. It is Permita. They do clean up. Their 7th round, 3rd in a row. And do so only losing 2 members. Here it is. Map point number 4 for Falcons Force. They will call their first time out. A team built from kind of all across Europe as a whole. We've got kind of a whole European Union. Reku from Romania. Foxy from Denmark. Vino from Serbia. Tapeware, Norway. Nucleons from North Macedonia. And then you've got the Denmark coach. Permita, full team from Poland. Very, very different. Quick run up here. Choke wants to get access to the site. Cave control still up by Fino. Ari's got to be careful here. It's a double stack. Taper fights a double. Nice flash. Nucleons is here as well. Permita could be in some trouble, depending on the swing timing of these back 2 players from Cube. Tapeware looking for possible clutch to finish things out. Marcos and Tamiko holding strong here. One with an AWP. Tamiko doubles! Takes care of the back of sight. With 20 seconds to go, Nucleons and Tape are headed for the hills. Permita has done it again. They will stave off with a fast hit and a 2v4. Tamiko wants to put his hat in the ring for MVP. 12-8. Map point number 5 for Falcons Force. It needs 4 more. They cannot win in regulation is the important fact. They have to do it in overtime. The way they're playing, they might just do it. It's going to be Tapeware. Nucleons have to be the hero. It's going to be Clocks who actually gets a kill, gets the upgrade of the rifle. Close range, a decimation on a 3-man stack. That takes down Tamiko as well. Not the player you'd want to lose if you were Permita. Still got this AWP from Marcos, but a much more dangerous roster you're playing on the other side. Now 3 rifles in tow. The utility left from Permita. They're just going to try go through mid here. Searching and sticking out the elbow. Nucleon survives. This could go from bad to worse very quickly. Levino's dead. It's good trades in the middle, though, from Tape, where he finds the double kill and once again makes his name known. Choke will be the only one left alive. In a 1v3, no bomb, no utility, and at this point, it's no hope. It's a dual swing inside. It's a headshot from Greku, and Falcons Force close it out 13-8. Don't get me wrong, it took them a few rounds there when they were on map point, but the youngsters get it done. They're not even an average age of 19, and they're finding wins here early on. They steal away the first map pick of their opponents and make it just that much easier to win this series. And this is a team that we've talked about before that sometimes their world and VRS ranking is a little bit off the charts, where you don't get to see them play as much, where they're practicing and scrimming other teams, playing in like the XR Contenders series where they aren't getting VRS points, but they're training just as good. The young roster gets it done for map number 1, and now they've got a chance to go over to Anubis for map number 2. It's an interesting one to say the least, but it's one that could put them very easily into a 2-0 factor and start off their Swiss stage with a 1-0. On the other side, it's not over quite yet. We'll have to find a victor on map number 2. We're going to give our players a little bit of time to rest. Don't go too far. We'll be right back after a short break. Welcome back, everybody. Still here at the Fiesta Series number 1 for our Swiss stage opening 0-0 rounds. Falcons Force, looking like one of the strongest teams in the entire bracket, was able to steal away their opponent's map pick and get to head to Anubis, their own map pick for map number 2. It should be a good one here, as Permita will try and recoup their losses, fight their way through for a victory. Falcons Force from the CT side, Permita from the T side. Their selection. Let's play some Counter-Strike, and for Mari isn't going to play to start off this round. Marcos trades 2 for 1, eventually gets trades himself, and then Marcos finds the double kill. So, Cloxy, only one left to go here. A young 15-year-old, youngest on the team, youngest in the tournament. Gonna go hunting and only find Marcos' pistol. So, a little full house to start out from Permita. It is a much-needed settling round after a tough start in that first map. Obviously, still a lot to work for here from Permita, and they picked CT side. I think it's the right selection. In this day and age, it feels like if you can control mid, especially through that window, 9-3 is not uncommon, depending on where you put your resources. So Falcons Force, we'll see how many they can get from the T side. Of course, the rotations between B and A are actually a little bit long as you go through mid. Marcos continues his killing streak. 4-0 start. Mari's going to find one more. We'll find at least one back, but yeah, tough round here for Falcons Force. They didn't even force up into it. Just really SMGs is all they had, so... Nucleones, we'll see what he can do. It's nothing more. Double kills in back-to-back rounds for Adrian. Permita has found himself. Quick start here. That is one of the things I'll note about Anubis as well. You can play Anubis very slow, but most rounds are going to be quick and snappy. What that also means for a team like Falcons Force on the T side is you have to find ways to settle things down without pulling a tactical timeout and be able to reset the mental in between these very quick setups. It's a full rifle round though for these two teams. Adrian hovering over this window angle. It's going to be Shoke who's dead. Ooh, first blood there. Mari's dead as well. It's all working out here from Falcons Force. How about this? 3 kills for nothing. That's a dang good deal. You take that all day. And so dead is Adrian. Now, first we get to see of Tapeware here in this map 2 after an incredible performance in map 1. Almost dropping 20 kills by the end of half 1 ended. Permita falls down to Marcos, who at the moment is deathless. That may change here very soon. Tapeware will go back, grab the bomb. The IGL here. And they've got the site basically out of themselves. Marcos does have $3,000. I don't know if he wants to try this or not.
Bomb has been planted.
Covering the area right now. Vino making sure he closes off any extracurriculars that he thinks about doing. Vino is somewhat low, 40 HP. There is no kit in the inventory, so even if he gets that kill, it's probably not very plausible. So Marcos will just sit back on his laurels and mess them up. And time's done. They never knew where Marcos was coming from, and they never need to. 6 players survive. Falcons forced to win themselves another round. Won themselves their first. Interesting round 4 here. Another big decider of the money situation of where Permita goes. They lose this round. Really nothing. Be only on a 2-round loss bonus as well, so not enough to really full purchase. That's all ifs, ands, and buts. Side rotate here coming through from Greco and the rest of the crew. Resplit from Permita. The executes coming through electrical room here as the Falcons force enter quickly. Tamiko and company trying to hold them off. SMGs at close range don't do quite enough as Vino takes down both on site. Falcons forced up a man on site, and I don't know that Permita want to try and re-engage this one. Unfortunate turn of events for them. Once again, Falcons Force puts themselves back into a sustainable position. Falcons Force, again, they have that map 1 advantage. Don't necessarily need to win this map 2, but it could go down as a sweep if they do. They have the safety net of Raj, if necessary.
Terrorists win.
2-2, that's our scoreline after 4, all dead even. Interesting to see, obviously, Marcos, this AWP, how it dueled in that first map. How much pressure it can keep on this Falcons Force team. Or if they can find any sort of clutch, any sort of angle to work these pistols. Tapeware is just going to go with the Tech 9. Foxy's going to try and be the hero. Youngin, we'll see what he's got. Falcons Force trail by 2. We're up 1-0 though in map count. Company here. It's the pillar play. Inside look. Inside play from Shug, but it's Cloxy only finds one. That rifle just did not do enough, and Adrian goes absolutely crazy alongside Shok's triple kill. Falcons Force now trail by 3. I mean, for an eco round, you did buy into the rifle for Cloxy, who does have to settle for the Galil. Still not terrible. Would have loved to get the bomb down, but beggars cannot be choosers. Around 90 seconds to go. Quick bit early utility. Clocks is down to 43. It's lineup from Nucleons. 1 for 1. Tamiko trades away the guns as Vino dies. And AWP really helping support. And Greco just can't get anything. AWP here from Marcos. Misses the first shot. Has an access to the site. Tamiko is going to find his man. And Cloxy clutch up against AWP. Very low HP here from Marcos. The barrel sticking out. Saw him. Yes, he does, but it doesn't matter. It's a no-scope from Marcos. A flying kick does him in. 6-2. Again, sort of unsurprising with how Anubis has gone in the past. Majority of the professional league. Marcos has the AWP. Still in the pocket, 7-1. A lot of impressive plays, but this time it's a missed shot. Adrian trying to hold. Finds one. Marcos to back him up, but it's Tapeware and Cloxy who have evened things up. A quick run-up gives them 2 rifles and access to A. It all comes down to Mari. Mari finds one, but he's crossfired away. Mari finds the double and somehow survives. Tapeware with a picked-up rifle. Probably only able to do minimal, but gets a kill back. Somewhat of an eco round. Falcons Force are doing good work to steal away some of the guns, just cannot fully break the economy. And more importantly, they can't get around on the board. We'll call their second time out here of this map. It's a good time to do it, especially going into a rifle round. That's one of my biggest pet peeves, when you go into a timeout and you don't have the weapons to back it up. Tapeware is going to have to take the reins, though. The Falcons can get even 2 of these rounds. I feel like they'd be super happy. And I've seen many 9-3, 10-2 halves that have been even reversed. How many is enough? Reku hunting, doesn't find the flick, and Adrian gets the close range bloodshed as Nucleons goes blinded on the kill. Adrian backed off, but Choke is the casualty. 2-2 split here for Falcons Force. Left the bomb back default as well. Marcos will be hunting from the electrical room to try and find something with that AWP. There's the shot. That's heard around the server. Marcos loses about half his HP for it. It shouldn't matter. Force, where do you even go here? Maybe try and link up in A main. Aggression from Adrian. It's going to be red out here. Loxy, never mind. He turned the wrong way. Adrian finds himself a kill. Marcos will double up. And Nucleons is left in a 1v4. Just $600 in the bank account. Not ideal. A nade will connect from Nucleons. Finds the double. Possible ace for Nucleons. It's going to be cut down, though, from the backside. Look on Mari. And Permita put their 8th on the board. The good news for Falcons Force is they've got a loss bonus. So they'll be able to rebind to this next round. The bad news is they are down 6. Permita has just really played a dominant map here. It has been the Falcons' choice. Interestingly enough, if the Falcons lose the pistol on the other side of this half, it could start off really bad. Definitely takes a lot to get rounds on the T side, but Tapeware has got to guide them through these rounds a little bit better. Marco's constantly shifting his ways and putting different pressure points on where he can go with his AWP. Little jump up here in the backside from Marcos. 3-2 split from Permita. A little bit of mid-pressure from Falcons Force, but nothing too special with 50 seconds to go. Both teams savoring a lot of utility. Nucleon's good for the first duel. He won't find the second. Shoke is able to paint those walls red. Who will be the artist in this round? It's an A hit, that's for sure. 2 different places, 2 different times. Vino finds the first of those successful kills they needed. Marcos has a really tough 50-50. Still finds a kill off it. That's the best you're going to get out of that scenario. Now it's a 3v2. Is down. So aggressive. Adrian does get caught in the 2v1. And now Shoke will take down Greku, so no AWP. There is 0 utility left to go, and quick tap doesn't land. They know where Shoke is coming from, they know where he's going, and they're going to swing it together. It's pretty awkward from both sides. Shoke lives, so does Cloxy. No quick tap, he's got to get out of there. Or does he? Has the kit, has the flash, but 9-3, Falcons Force do find their third. Legitimate enough. Tapeware finds the final kill of the round to make it a full team ace. Everybody gets involved on the killing. Tapeware, it hasn't been as impressive of a game as that map won. Still 7-9, tied for first on the team. This is a tough map to earn rounds on the T side, and as Falcons, you probably assume you're going to go into halftime starting down. 9-3. Whatever. Permita cannot allow them to get another. That's the goal. You can go 9-3, you're pretty happy. 8-4, not as much. Ape will toss some mollies to connect in mid. Smoke is going to cut off really any entry that you would think for Falcons Force that they could walk. Ooh, stack coming. Adrian takes a decent chunk of damage down to 49. Painful walk here through mid. 2 players watching, including Marcos. But Marcos steps up on some broken glass. Trapped down to 13. Falcons with some good control of the map. Still no bomb in hand. They work back to spawn. Looks like Vino is going to be the man to pick it up. Falcons have really slowed down this map. Marco's still very low. That could matter. It's forced. It's going to be a quick trade, and it's going to be a little bit of team damage from Greku, but it's Marcos just surviving, thriving, finding a double kill, and it's down to Vino. He's got the bomb, but only 15 seconds. It's a long shot that'll put the pressure on. Vino's got no utility, but his life is a valuable one. Marcos and Adrian, very low. Vino now has a flag. He's going to look for it, but Marcos decides to put a ribbon on this end of half. Permita find 9. And the AWP dueling continues. The smile on Marcos' face as Permita wins 7 of the last 8 rounds. Marcos goes 14-4-2 with 1,100 damage, leading both the lobby in kills and damage. So now it's Falcons Force's time. Can they do what they did back in map number 1, but do it to a better degree? Or is it time for a map 3? Mirage awaits us if the Falcons Force stumble here on their own map selection. Greku going aggressive with the dualies. Quick little jump up. Greku good for 1. Oh, Nucleons is there, another. Quick trades on the USB. Nucleon's in a great spot still. Tamiko finds a headshot back. 3v3. Cloxy walking out, and it's just trades. In the favor of Permita. Ari on a double kill. Doesn't have the best HP. But does have a USB and a flash versus just what Vino can bring to the table. A smoke. The dual Berettas. Oh, advantageous for Vino, but still it's Mari that finds the triple kill. Huge round from Permita. They're on double digits. So what a statement. They just need 4 rounds. Now down to 3, actually, to win it. Not an easy road ahead of them, but Falcons Force know what they have to do, and they know they have to save here. He's going to take a little bit of damage to start off. Falcons Force, the real problem is going to be their economy. They're playing close angles in both electrical room, mid, and over towards A. You know the USP, same as Greku. Nucleon's going to be rocking the Deagle. Longer range pressure on. Nice shot off the nade. Adrian finding first. Still dangerous. 3 players encroaching here in mid. Walk out. There's the kill from Adrian. It's a double. It's an assist on the 3rd, but he will go down finally as Vino and his USP deliver. Can you find another? No. It's Nucleons all left to clean up the gristle.
Bomb has been planted.
Miko get the bomb down. Sure looks like Permita is earning themselves 11. Nucleons just hunting for some sort of entry or exit frag either way. That's all it's going to be. No time left to get that defuse without the kit. Nucleons is going to hunting for something, and nothing is there. Permita, it is 11 rounds to their favor.
Terrorists win.
Leon's, is it a gun? Sadly not. Couldn't find anything. Permita on board here. They need 2 more rounds on this T side. This map is done. We will head off to Mirage. Of course, though. Can't count them out yet. Have to be a long road, but Permita did the same thing to them. Away the bomb. Tomiko's going to use himself as a springboard for Shoke to get up the window. Raku has the AWP, but it's op no armor. Feel the tension. The Permita players wanting to find success here. In a must-win map, too. No, gonna try and graze, but he walks out. He actually finds an assist, and then a kill. It is huge. The duo of Vino and Tapeware just decimate them on entry. Tapeware finds the triple kill. Welcome back to the server. And Shoke, 1v3. Tapeware's got him too. A quadra kill from the IGL. And Falcons Force are starting the comeback. As we said, for Permita, very important. They are not on map point yet. They are not guaranteed overtime. Falcons Force do the unthinkable. Sink the unsinkable. And trying to be the Titanic. But a version of it that didn't sink. Force showing just the tip of the iceberg in terms of their aggression in map 1. What's below that tip? Down middle, take Adrian down to 50. And hoping that these 3 rifles can be enough. Back with that dangerous no helmet pop. One bullet could change it all. Foxy has to avoid the flash. Here they come. Through the molly. Adrian's going to take some serious damage, but get a 1-for-1. And now Cloxy was trapped. Tomiko with a heck of a re-entry. And Greco is burned away. This is a 3v4 in a really bad scenario for Falcons Force. I might even call a save here. I mean, Greco, you send him forward. If he can find this, maybe it starts to go. You still have 2 kits available. 25 seconds. Flash, nade, combo. They will both go. It's a double flash, actually. Marcos playing low. It's going to be Tapeware trying to swing in. He'll find nothing, and Greco's the only man left alive. 4 different players find kills, and Shoke trying to be the 5th unique one. It's going to be Marcos who contests first. There is just no time. Marcos gets a double kill. 4 different unique killers from Permita. And honestly, it came down to the patience there. They waited for Greco to get flushed out of mid to that top CT spawn side. And then just played their game. Permita is on map point. They just need 1 more to close out this map and send us over to Mirage. However, still got to find that 1 juicy round. This is probably one of the best times to do it. If you don't do it here, Falcons are going to have a lot of money in the future. Little duel here, down electrical room. It's going to be the walkout from Vino. A great catch from a headshot. It's going to be back. Tapeware. Oh, the shotgun sends him straight to heaven with a headshot there. It's also a rifle upgrade from Falcon's Force, so that doesn't feel too bad. The problem is you are heavily relying here on Greco. His M4. Heat shot should have been a kill. Vino finds one spawn side. Armida, you feel like it should have been a 3v3 post-plant scenario, and man, you even lose Mari. Greco is just having it. Headshot goes. Can Adrian do it? No. Falcon's Force still live again. It's just like Ancient, you've still got to close it out. Took Falcon's Force 5 rounds when they were on that point to get it done. Falcon's Force got their economies starting to build up. Permita just needs one. Sometimes that one is the hardest to get. Been very even on the scoreboard for all of Falcon's Force. And now Shoke, Marcos, Adrian, the leaders on the other side for Permita. Really like this kind of pre-fire spray. It's going to force out Tamiko's hand. And they'll find that first kill. Marcos down mid is going to be dead. As Cloxy deals with him. At AK finding it. Eno's in a little bit of an awkward spot, but he'll go straight back to the top side of A. 3v3 on site. Can the Tech-9 do anything? Nah. Foxy traded 1-for-1. Vino's just too good. The low health bars will probably not matter. Adrian down to 19 himself. Cloxy finds the kill. Anyways, it's a triple kill from the youngster. And Falcon's Force put another on the board. Permita, the basically exact same scenario that they were put in on the reverse side of. They drew the short end of the stick. They are down to just basically stick shooters. Got one Deagle. Rifles, though, for everybody. Falcon's Force not going to danger into the waters of that AWP. It messed them up earlier with Greco. And I think until they have the serious economics to deal with it, you don't go for it quite yet. Adrian searching. Oh, he's going to be headshot away. Goodness, Nucleons. Above 60 seconds to go. It's Nucleon's dead. Ari inning. He said that Deagle may matter, and off of Adrian's dead body, picks it up. What's that kill? Falcons. 2-2 split. Where? And Cloxy. You're together on this B-bomb site. Boy sees one. Deagle connects again! It's a double! Cloxy is the sole defender of this site. Reinforcements are coming. The bomb still has time to rotate, but you've got to commit. Cloxy's going to find himself a double, and Marco's down low, tries to play off the pistol, and it's still falling apart for Falcon's Force. Still a 2v2. The Deagle connects again! Is this how Permita does it? Shoke is going to go for the bomb plant. The rifle is there, and they're both going to swing them together! It's a triple kill from Shoke, and Permita, off of the weirdest eco round victory, find themselves a victory over a very tough Falcons Force team. They take away their map pick. It's just a trend here today that teams are stealing each other's map selection. You know, even more fun for us. We get to watch a third map between these two teams, one final decider over on Mirage. I mean, nothing better than a dually map to finish out this series. Of course, the map victor is Permita. as they even up the series in a 1-1 counter for them. Huge stuff. Great work on the end of that, and a great first half that started everything off. Now the question is, can the Falcons do it at map 3, or will Permita pull off the reverse sweep against one of the best teams in the tournament? We've got to wait just a little bit to find out, so don't go too far. After this short break, we'll find ourselves a winner. All right, we are back here for map 3, Falcons Force versus Permita. This is it, the decider, to find ourselves a victor of our final series of the day in Fiesta Series 1. I'm still Llama77, your host and commentator here for this last map, Falcons Force from the CT side, Permita from the T side, and it's a quick hit towards the catwalk where Cloaksy is waiting, and it's a headshot back from Tapeware. 3 for nothing, take it 3 for 1. Nucleons will be a target as well. And unfortunately, Tamiko cannot escape the grasp of Greku and Taperware. Choke last one alive here, 1v3, no bomb in hand. He's going to look long range and meet the business end of Greku's USB. 1-0 start, Falcons Force. Mirage, our final map here. To end things off. Permita don't have the money to force up here. It'll be interesting to see, though, how their T side works out. It's most likely going to be a scenario where it's similar back to map number 1 victory of Falcons Force. If you don't get it going early on this T side, it can be tough to survive back late. But it's fun we get a third and final map to decide it all. Adrian looking through the floorboards, but the scaffolding is going to provide a double kill for Vino. Rated actually nicely back from Choke. 3v2 on the inside. Can Mari get the bomb down? Looks like so. What more can he get with the pistol? Looking up top, some lower health bars from Greku and Cloaksy. It's a headshot from Taperware, who is deathless, and 3-0 on the start for the Falcons Force. 2-0 run.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Meta right now trying to make their name known here in this series and as a whole. 115th in the world. Been steadily on the rise from just around May of this year. Of course, making the change, adding in Shock. Euro left for greener pastures. Mid, though, needs a good round here off the rifling. WP in the hands of Marcos, who was a superstar in map 2, but it's actually going to be Greku who finds first blood, and it's a big one. It's a mid-duel round where both teams really wanted to take some space. Greku just got the better of him. 2 deaths here, 2 different places. It's apartment side and that mid. And it's Nucleons who finds a third, and it's all going green here for Falcons Force. Mari and Marcos. They can do with this AWP. It'd be really tough to lose these 2 weapons. Falcons Force continue to put the mustard on. Trying to deny that reverse sweep as both teams took each other's map selections. Mari's going to go hunting. We'll see what Marcos does on the backside of things. If Mari dies, you lose the bomb in mid. You probably just save this rifle. If not, maybe you can find an entry. Falcons Force are just playing smart. Greku from jungle. Have the holdout here. Barrel's not sticking out. It's actually going to be Tapeware who steps out from catwalk. Lanes the crossfire, gets the kill. His 4th of the map. And Marcos is not going to even try it. Oh, 3-0 look here from Falcons Force. Marcos, you do save away that most expensive weapon. We'll see how much it actually affects it. Kind of all been decided by these first couple of rounds on all of our series on the day. Marcos has to make some real use of this AWP, that's for sure. Raku has one of them of his own. For a single point of damage that he's going to take to start. Everything else nice and calm. Raku holds off apartment side with a shot onto Shoke. And a shot there through the smoke from Vino will make it 2-0. Love the way Falcons Force are moving across this map. Really giving Permita zero space to play. There's only a single flash. It's a shot that connects, but it's through the wall, so Vino survives. And Adrian, not the same fate. Vino doubles up. You've got an interesting position. Thought maybe Tamiko could find something through snipers, but it's another takedown from Vino. A triple kill, and now kill leader. Tied with Greku. Marcos, again, probably wants to save this. But it's a back-to-back crutch round to do, and running quickly at him, Tapeware will meet his demise and find his first death of the map. Falcons Force, though, trying to fully rip away the economy. They're going to hunt down for this weapon. They're definitely going to go up 4-0. There's no real chance for Marcos to do this. It will be Nucleons who's going to be tasked with trying to take him down. And are going to need some answers. Falcons Force have been testing them. The questionnaire has not been going their way. Marcos is safely tucked. And looks like he will survive to tell another tale with this scope rifle. Vino was the superstar this round, but... And again, the positioning from Falcons Force, how they play in a support structure around each other is just super impressive. Money is starting to build here as the Falcons Force have yet to lose a round here in map 3. Again, somewhat of a similar story back to map 1. The dual setup, Greku is going to be aided by a smoke down through mid that's going to be quickly knitted away. And trying to put some of their utility down towards mid, but they aren't investing a ton. I'm really interested in Alice. Going to be Mari who finds that first kill. Possible 2 for 1? No, it's going to be a get back from Nucleons. And just the same from Tapeware, who also gets a kill straight down apartments. Single player efforts are good, but the way they now converge as a team is going to be important. Raku could swing whenever he so chooses with that AW. Permita can go into Sniper's Nest. Foxy is just in a really good spot to play safe. Marcos doesn't have a bomb. That's going to take some time. That's going to separate you as a team. Tapeware is dead, and Cloxy such the same fate. It's Greku who evens up, and now is the stalwart posture holder to hold things off with a long-range AWP. There's kits on both players from Falcons Force. 40 seconds to go here. Nucleons is in a great spot to try and shut it down even further. Well assisted here by Greku, but Greku now realizes, okay, everything is pressure through mid. You don't know where the second player is, but it may not matter. Nucleons, a double kill. As Marcos is left solo. 20 seconds. Oh, it's a great shot from Marcos. 1v1.
Terrorists win.
after winning their first round. The belly of this next one, Marcos starts hunting with the AWP. He'll find first blood. Greku was the first target, but Vino is just firing on all cylinders, finding a triple kill. Vino inside of sight is undefeated, and the anchor does it again. Vino doesn't get the quadra kill, but now they know where Marcos is. The natal health. But the finisher is Nucleons. Quick answer for Falcons Force. They put up 5. We talked about Tapeware and his map 1 performance. We talked about Goo and his map 2 performance on the AWP. And now we get to talk about this Vino and Nucleons duo, who is not allowing Permita to cook anything. Scoped weapon will disappear from the inventory of Permita. Quick Molly, quick run up here. Challenging on a 2v5. That's what they're going to do. Mari's going to go for the MAC-10. It won't work out. Nucleons again, just hunkering down. It's a 2 for 2 at the end of the day. But guess who's here? Reku ready to fire. Dies close range to the pistol. Adrian and Tamiko just have horrible health bars. This Molly has to be big. Nico has 5 HP, and it's a walkout. Vino finds it. There's the shot. Now you know where he's coming from. Nico will pick up some of the utility. Nucleon still, that nade could do it. And waiting, getting the burn. Probably gonna fake it. He saw him, both players lock eyes. 15 seconds to go. Nucleon still with the kit to boot. It's not a no-scope, and it's nothing close on the angling. Nucleon's a double kill there. Just enough time, about 3 seconds more than he needed. 6-1, Falcons force a dominant scoreline. Now these rounds have been closer than they would like. That also means the money is still not in a great spot. If Permita can find just one of these breakthrough rounds, it could really ignite the scoreboard for them. But again, that is all a hypothetical at this point. It is an 8-kill Nucleons, a 9-kill Vino, who lead the lobby right now. Permita calls their first time out. Again, Paco trying to give them some of the best of the best. This Permita team, outside of the Fiesta series as well, has played. This is their 3rd best of 3 here today. So, basically 10 hours of Counter-Strike. Back to back to back. This is their end cap. A team that just grinds out different VRS tournaments and put them into the top 120 in the world. It's going to be Greg who finds just a crazy shot. Stray bullet. Finding a snaking path into the body of Tamiko. It's Greku tied for 2nd on the kill leaderboard. Polish crew's going to try and hunt it down, but Greku's found another. Nucleons, again, the anchor is there. And it is falling apart here. Permita, this was a round they needed to break the economy. And it may just go down as a flawless one. Just full mid control. All down to Marcos. Nucleons well reserved here. Nucleons will die, but it's quickly just traded away. The 15-year-old catches them again. Falcons force up 7-1. Go back to pistols. It is going to need an answer. This isn't a crazy map to go in again. 8-4-9-3. Just the momentum, feeling, and vibes right now. Falcons Force feels a little bit better. And it's been the same story for all 3 maps. Right? I mean, it's kind of one-sided maps in Ancient Anubis and Mirage. The team that has gone up on the one-sided angle has just won. Let's be a little bit careful here. This AK. Trouble. Greku's going to go aggressive. Tapeware finds 1. 10 bullets left in the magazine. We'll find a 2nd. is going to swap over to the pistol in time. Greku's down to 9. Foxy's here. And guess what? It's Falcons Force doing it again. Just in time for the reload. Fox gets a second. Now Tapeware will try and find the triple kill. This was just a pistol. Doesn't even have the bomb. You know where he's at. Tapeware low HP. They're going to finally get a crunch coming in. Vino and company will try and attack from the backside as Tapeware and company hit from the front. Finally, it's there. Nucleon secures his 10th kill of the map. And puts himself up 10-4. I mean, Tapeware just surviving there. That's such an awkward, unstable position with AK and AWP, because if the AK dies, that's a very real rush down at the site. You give over a rifle, you probably give up Greku's life, who survived on under 10 HP. But man, it is just a full team effort. I mean, the kill difference from top to bottom of the leaderboard right now is 10-6. As you look on the other side, Adrian had a tough start just alongside Mari. Force to deny this reverse sweep. Great walkout timing. I love it. Marcos on the flash will be at least able to take down Cloxy. Show. 1 for 1. There's the shot from Greku. And again, these quick rounds are just falling flat. For it, I can't fight it, and Greku wins the Cowboy duel. It's a double kill from the offer, tying again for first place in kills. 9-1. Permita has tried to go slow. They've tried to go fast. Nothing's working out here. And in a map they must win. They are guaranteed to go into halftime. At the very least, trailing by 6. But it could be far more than that. It could be as much as 10. Again, another round where Permita, they've got rifles, but because they bought into the AWP, don't have much utility, and Nucleons, just these far squads continue. Vino grabs so much information, knows they're coming A, there's the nade to blow it open. Through the box, it'll connect. Nucleons finds the double. Great information gain, great control, and this smoke line, as soon as it disappears, so shall it feels like the Permita players. They've got no control of spawn. Tapeware finds another. 5v2. Looking flawless again. Nucleons with the triple kill. And Tamiko alone in a 1v4. Tapeware's got him zoned in, loaned in, and Vino steals the kill. Falcons Force double digits.
Counter-terrorists win.
Just the patience to be able to give Nucleons all that information. Counter-Strike is an information game. Don't get it wrong. Sure, it's a shooty. But man, Falcons just playing it to a T. This Mirage map, feeling it's like their home turf. Have to assume that they chose this CT side after winning the knife round. Reku's going to go again. This time he's going to meet the headshot, and it's a 2 for 1. This is the best round so far that Permita has shown. They've really put the spearhead towards mid. And it's split resources from the Falcons Force CT side. However, down low, a little too slow. It's nice. Loxy is going to take a AWP shot and a second one through the smoke. Crazy tracking will work out in Marcos' favor. But Permita, you can see it on the face, is clearly unhappy with how that first half went. They're going to need a heck of a second half to bring it back. After a long and arduous series, it is Nucleons at halftime who is the leader in kills at 15. Such a young crew here from Falcons Force. They have just a very, very good road in front of them. Incredible the skills that these young kids are putting in. Permita, average age of just around 24 and a half. Falcons Force this pistol. If they win it, it might just mean the series. USPs have to go big. Seeing just a shoulder blade, it's not quick enough. Joke is going to be forced out. Nucleon's inside. It's a headshot from Greku. Covers his teammate. And Cloxy watches on as Nucleon steals the second. Falcons Force will get the plant. 3 players left to go for Permita. Got a good spot from Adrian, but that's quickly taken away. Greku's got the picked up USP. He'll find the double. And with Marcos and Mari all left alone, the timing is horrible. You may just save these 2 USPs. It feels really bad, but it's going to be Marcos still looking for the headshot. Finds one, looks long range. He's running out of HP and he's running out of teammates. Nucleons for the double kill. Marcos has got some parkour to keep him safe for now. But it's a rundown from Falcons Force. Alice duel, 2-on-1 here. And Marcos will survive, getting them both. It's a small contingency reward. But Falcons Force, they've got full control of the economy. They've got full control of this series. They are just 2 rounds away from putting the final nail in the coffin. Permita are going to force. They basically have to. Marcos off those back-to-back kills there at the end. We'll be able to buy into the M4. No kits. A scout from Adrian. And a swag 7 is all the build-up that's there. Almost going to be drop back default. Very slow round start here for Falcons Force. They don't want to give over anything for free, that's for sure. Nico and Marcos will be playing the B site together. Joined alongside Shoke, who will try and get something cheeky through the apartment side. Around a minute to go here. So much utility as well from Falcons Force. It's been a dominant force. Nucleon's nice shot. Adrian survives though, and that scout could be huge if he can land some shots. Adrian's unfortunately down to 7. We'll back off here. Site giveaway. It's a retake, a must-do here for Permita. There's a headshot. That's a good start. Tamiko. And you keep upgrading. Adrian's going to look. Checking over his teammate. It's 2 kills for 2, and all of a sudden, a 2v2 post plan. It's a rifle from Marcos that was built off the double kill off the end, but it's a quick shot from Greku, and Marcos, no chance against the Opera. 16-5 scoreline as Greku puts up a triple kill. Falcons 4, series point. And the economy is gone on the other side. Holding on for hope here. Permita needs 10 rounds in a row. Not unheard of from the CT side, but Falcons Force would love to snap their fingers and close it right here. Ari on a 2-kill game. That's a headshot from Vino. Flabbergasting Permita at the start of this round. Permita's only got 3 pieces of utility left. Nico thought about going aggressive towards mid. Every life is so important here. Permita's going to go for a mid-rotate, try and play this one together. Hunker down against the Force on the other side. It's a spawn walk, a good rotate here. Don't know if Nucleons actually saw either of those 2 players. He does. Duel with him and Shoke. Neither go, and it's a weird death from Tapeware. Over on B, he had his knife out, was trying to connect around for a loop-de-loop. Double smoke setup should give some space to plant. Shoke, can he stop it? He finds the headshot on 1. Positive player here for Permita. And they do the impossible. Got positioning on the top of the stairway, but it's Vino! He's just too good! And it's over! A quadra kill! Vino says night-night, and the Falcons Force. They came, they saw, they delivered. It's a 3-map banger, but they are the victors here today. They move on to the 1-0 bracket. Such a complete team effort. Every one of the players stepped up. We could talk about MVPs for MVPs, and now we get to look at the Swiss stage standings. All of your teams 1-0 have been decided. Falcons Force is able to join them. On the other side, Permita joins the teams that go 0-1. Of course, still lots of Swiss left to play. You've got to win 3 times if you want to escape on the successful end. You lose 3 times and you are out. This is what things look like. Matches are still to be determined for tomorrow and the day after, but tomorrow's going to be a ton of fun. We've got the 1-0 action, and then to follow that up, on Friday, we'll have the 0-1 bracket. Lots of teams are going to start dropping like flies quickly. A reminder, our grand final is on August 30th for our Fiesta series, where we'll find our champion for our $20,000 lion's share and all the VRS points that come with it. It's a sad ending because we don't have any more Counter-Strike here for the day. What you can do is go check out everything else Xort is covering. We've got our Xort Contender Series number 31 happening right here, right now, over on kick.com/Xort_EN2. Of course, I get the easy job getting to call some amazing Counter-Strike. I mean, 2 bangers, 2 map, 3 excellent games. I've got to give a real shout out to the real people that work super hard. My production team in the background, making all the graphics, building such an amazing package here, and never missing a kill here all day long. They write the narratives, and I just get to tell them. So a huge shout out to my entire production team, especially Ray Drunk, heading up the server here today. Of course, if you guys want to check out everything, that Xort is doing here, make sure to follow here and over on their channel as well. And can follow me over on x.com/the_llama77. It's been a blessing being up here in the booth, and thank you so much for watching all the way to the end. We hope to see you next time for more Fiesta Series action tomorrow.